Mic, check 1 2. Mic, chickity check check check. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see if I can pull up Twitch chat, see if it's working or not. Probably not. Hey, finally. Got it. Mr. Travis, welcome. Hello. There we go. Hey, Michael Bunty, Micro, Watermelons, Video, Finks, Andrew, Sean, hello. Hello. It's me. Listening, welcome. Cheap Ass, Rob, Cyril, Cartha, Richard, Neil, Danny, and Calder, where you been? I'm been at Travis's mum's house. How rude of you. Told you I was going live. I left it as long as I could. But I've got to get some work done, so, you know. Greg, Top Cat, welcome. Hello. It's going to be one of those. Oh, yeah. Leon, Norm Skate, Dwayne, welcome. Cyril, Kevin. Shut up, chair. Tried to call you earlier, mate, and you ignored me. Why did you hide that one, Travis? It's on about this. Floodson, welcome on Twitch. Hello. Just got the Twitch notification. Yeah, Twitch is laggy. Twitch is being a little bitch. But oh well. It'll be alright. I'm with Angela on this time. Cheap Ass. Sorry, George, welcome. Mr. Macro Repairs. That's not what Sarah said when you left. Oh no, she said thank fuck. That hillbilly bastard's gone back to his sister. Right, lots of work to do. Paul, welcome, mate. How's it going? Jaden. Mr. Jaden. That was Danny, not me. Mr. Nick, welcome. Hello. Right, little bit of an announcement. Well, not an announcement. 24/7, welcome, mate. Philly Willie. Andrew, hello. Right, I'm going to stop saying hello now. Yeah, a little bit, well, kind of an announcement, but not quite an announcement, if that makes sense. So I bought a camera. It's not here yet. Let me just put up the purchase. 1 second. Un moment, signor. Un moment, signor. Primary display. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh well, I'll just drag it over. Hang on. Do 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 do. Yeah, so bought a display. I bought a camera today. I paid $424, I think, because I got a little voucher off eBay, a little discount code. So I paid like $424, but then I did get a message from the seller saying that they was going to relist it because they didn't get as much as they wanted. To which I obviously went mental and said, no, if you do that, I'm going to get you banned from eBay. I won it at a fair price. They're only £500 new. And this is technically used, whether it's opened and never used or not, it's technically used. I told them I needed to get acquainted with the eBay rules on auctions. And they've said that they're sending it, but I don't know. It's a brand new account, so obviously I'm covered. I paid through eBay, so I'm covered if needs be. But Yeah, Sony ZV-1. So it come out to literally just shy of $600. It was just over $600 without the discount, but then eBay gave me a discount, so I was like, might as well use it on this. It's a fairly expensive purchase, so I might as well use it. Yeah, so that apparently is going to be sent, but you know, we'll see. We shall see. I hope it gets sent. I hope I don't have to open a dispute. But yeah, we'll see. Big red flag, zero feedback. It's a new setup, but I've paid through eBay, so I'm covered no matter what. 69 viewers, nice. Nice. Where's the PS3? I'm going to get to that in a bit. In a little while. Just need to warm up with a Thunderstrike PS4 Pro first. Because why not? So. Just been banned. From what, mate? eBay? Nah, no worries, mate. We all know how much you're in love with your body. Don't worry, Kev. Dispute coming. Probably. But I've already paid for it now, so I've got to give him a chance to send it. Because I've already paid for it. I paid for it instantly. Solder sucker finally fixed. I don't know. Robert, welcome, mate. Gorky, welcome. BMS engineer, welcome. Right. So this apparently is a lightning strike PS4 Pro. So we're going to see what we can do with it. We'll see what's wrong with it first, if we can. What do you mean I've got no internet? So I'm looking on my phone, it's saying, oh, I've just turned on flight mode. Never mind. Well, that would explain it. Okay, let's see what's going on with this, and then we'll see if we can figure something out. Did I just hear you busting out the PS3? In a little while, yes, mate. In a little while. I'm working on this one first. So apparently this has been struck by lightning and it's got no display, apparently. So we're going to try and fix it. Whether we can or not is a different question. Depends what damage it's done. But we'll see. We shall see. Let's turn it on. Okay. Everything good so far. Choice to take in a disc. Still on blue light at the minute. Ah, there we go. White light. Okay, we've got a white light. Alright then, Mr. Micro Mage, DC Brain, Roger. Steve-O. Damien. And that's all I can see at the minute. I'll check again in a second. I'm just going to pop on the TV and just see if we get a display. So we're on HDMI 3. We get no signal. No signal. Whoops. It's a bit too zoomed in. There you go. That works. So yeah, no signal. Let's give the cable a wiggle. Nope. Just give it a push. Nope. Okay, no signal whatsoever. And that's on HDMI 3, which is the correct input source for this cable. Boom, there we go. Alright. So, no signal. I'm going to shut it down fully. Beep. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you. So yeah, I hope everyone's well. How to fix the error code everyone is giving on the PS5. I don't know what error code it is, mate. Sorry, I don't know whichever code it is. Right, so yeah, apparently this has been struck by lightning. That's what the ticket says. It says lightning strike and no display. So yeah, it's probably either going to be the fuse or the HDMI encoder. So hopefully it's going to be fairly straightforward. But we'll see. We shall see when we get into it. I've actually got another little announcement to make. So last week, well, Sunday gone, well, which technically was last week, but yeah, Sunday gone, when I was doing the APU transfer on the PS4 Pro, I made a vow, and I said that if I managed to fix the PS4 Pro, if I managed to do the APU swap successfully, and if I actually got paid for the job, then I was going to buy a PS4 Pro and give it away. I also said that I was going to buy a new PS4 Pro. I'm going to kind of go back on that. I'm not going to buy a PS4 Pro. I'm not going to buy a brand new PS4 Pro because I didn't realise that they cost £300 and that is an awful lot of money to give away. So I am going to give away a PS4 Pro, but I'm going to build it myself out of parts. So I am still going to give away a PS4 Pro. I'm going to put 2 controllers with it. It's going to fully work. Yeah, I am still going to do it. I'm just going to go back on the brand new part because I just can't afford it. Sorry, it's £300 is too much to give away, unfortunately. There's not one video on the channel in the last 12 months which has made £300 on its own. So yeah. So I'm still going to give away a PS4 Pro, but I'm just going to build it out of parts that I've got available. And if you took a look at my eBay as I was showing you the camera, you'll notice I've actually bought a board. The board's faulty; it's got no power, but I suspect it's going to be a Southbridge issue. And if it's not, then I'll be making a video. I'll be making a video on it anyway. So I'll just use that as content and then buy another one, and I'll do it that way. I'll work it out. Something handmade is always better. Mate, I just haven't had time for the Find It Fix It series. I've been swamped since way before Christmas. Right, this is another NVA 001 motherboard. Judging by this plate. Yeah, so still going to give away a PS4 Pro. I'm just not going to buy one brand new because £300 is an awful lot of money to give away. It's a lot of money to give away, and I just can't afford it, unfortunately. We want it signed with conformal coating for when you're famous. I've signed something before when I've given it away, actually. I can't remember what it was now. A fume extractor, that was it. I gave away a fume extractor, and I signed that. So yeah, I am still going to give it away. I'm not famous, trust me. I'm far from famous. You know what, there was a TikTok star down by my school yesterday, well, by my kids' school yesterday, and all the kids were going mad, and I was like, what you going mad for? And she's like, oh, she got 1 million subscribers on TikTok. So, anyone can get 1 million subscribers on TikTok, doesn't make you famous. Just because 1 million people have watched your 60-second crap that you do just to get views, engrave it with a Dremel. I'm just like, yeah, so you're like a D-list celebrity if that, it's just make re-hot already. Yeah, you're like a D-list celebrity at 1 million subscribers if that. So I could have 1 million subscribers. I guarantee I could walk down the street and I wouldn't get recognised. Just because you got 1 million subscribers does not make you famous. Eddie from Finland just got 20 to 30 centimetres snow. Jesus. Oh, I hope you stay warm in that, mate. Welcome. TikTok is dumb as fuck. I agree. At least welcome, buddy. But yeah, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, he was like a 10-year. I think he was like a 10-year-old kid. She lives probably about a mile away from where I live, and 9 times, not to shit on them, but 9 times out of 10, these TikTok stars, you're not going to hear from them in 5 years. Same as same as YouTube. Look, how many YouTubers actually make it big time? It's very, very, very slim. Yeah, you can make a bit of money, but you know, I just don't get it at all. Honestly, I don't. Like, I just don't get TikTok whatsoever. It's a complete and utter waste of life. Like, at least if you're watching, you know, like tutorials or something, or how-to videos, at least you're doing something. At least you're learning. I just can't stand TikTok. I don't know if anyone can tell. Yeah, a lightning strike can come down the TV antenna and then through the HDMI cable. If it's a cheaper TV, it's best to always unplug everything. I haven't got an eBay account, mate. The eBay account I just showed was I'm actually using a friend's. I haven't got an eBay account. Yeah, I don't actually have an eBay account at all. Watching a bunch of Blender tutorials. Yeah, you're learning something though, that's the thing. Like, you're not wasting your life. You're not wasting your life, that's the thing. Joey Does Techies on there. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it. Like, Joey's using it for promotion for his main channel. He's not using it as his main social. Joey's using it as his main channel for promotion, just for extra promotion for his YouTube channel. Which, fine, if you can do it, then do it. But I'm talking about the vast majority of shit on TikTok. I'm talking about things like all these stupid TikTok challenges and that automatic robot voice that's on every single fucking video. The same robot voice on every single video. The kind of shit that people do just to get a few clicks is ridiculous. It really is. It's ridiculous. The kind of crap that people do just to get a few clicks. I'd rather spend money on a good cigar. Yes. My wife is addicted to TikTok. So is Sarah, and it really, really does. Ugh. I hate the thing. I hate the site, genuinely, with a passion. And I've always said this as well. Any platform that targets children is going to target predators. Any platform that targets children. TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat. It's a breeding ground. It's a breeding ground. Chris, welcome, mate. Retro, welcome. When you get famous on YouTube, it's just becoming a job and you end up doing what the people ask you to do instead of doing what you want to do. Yeah, pretty much. I'll never consider myself famous. Whether I've got 1 million subscribers or 10 million subscribers, I'm never going to consider myself famous. I'm doing what I'm doing what I enjoy doing, and I'm just happen to make videos while I'm doing it for a bit of extra side income and to provide the content for other people to learn. I'll never consider myself famous. Hate Coco Melon. Yeah, Cody watches that. It's annoying as hell. Actually, don't really watch it anymore. I start out on a cat video and never know when you get where you're going to end up. Yeah, that's it, mate. YouTube Shorts as well. I can't stand them. I can't stand YouTube Shorts. Honestly, I really can't. Money changes people. Not everyone. Not everyone. Money wouldn't change me. Money wouldn't change me. Because I don't care enough about becoming rich. The only thing I want with money is security for my family. That's it. I don't care about becoming rich. Right. Animals attacking other animals. I just don't go on Facebook. Here's a better idea. Delete Facebook. I'll have deleted Facebook by the end of the year for everything. When I've got alternative means of my family contacting me. Or when they get used to phoning and texting me instead of messaging me on Facebook. I can't stand Facebook. Hate the site. I always have. Always hated Facebook. So when you see 10-year-olds on Facebook, I don't agree with it at all. I do not agree with 10-year-olds on Facebook. I don't agree with any child on Facebook. Like I said, any platform that targets children, where profiles are public, and anyone can message anyone, it's going to target predators. That is the bottom line. I said it about TikTok from day one. And you will never, ever catch me on there. Never used Facebook. Mate, you're better off for it. Facebook will be gone in a few years anyway. Facebook's imploding. Everyone's bored of Facebook now. People need something new. People need something new. Right, okay. Let's have a little nose at what's going on here then, shall we? I do need to plug in my microscope power lead, because that's not plugged in. Well, that's plugged in, but the bench supply is not. But yeah, can't stand Facebook, can't stand Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. I just don't like social media. I just don't like social media. At least on here you can interact on a more personal level. I'm old. Young at heart, old in the head. That's me. Facebook Marketplace is full of scams now. There's barely any genuine listings. Actually, I'll say that I did buy an iPad Pro 2017 for £20 off Facebook today. Not iCloud locked. It's water damaged, but I'll be making a video on it soon. I think I'm probably gonna buy a donor board, so I've got some spares free. Alright then, let's have a look, shall we? 12 volts, there we go. Just going to give it 5 seconds. Hey, there we go, worked first time. Beautiful. Beautiful, mate. Eyo. Right then, let's have a look. Right, multimeter in beepity beep 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 mode. That's the official name for it. Shark, welcome on Twitch. Thank you for being here, mate. I appreciate it. Gibbo. Gibbo. Right, I'm going to check these filters here and just see if we get continuity from top to bottom. And we don't want continuity from left to right. Okay, filters seem good, but let's check for a short to ground on the filters. See if we're shorted to ground. If we're shorted to ground, the only path to ground for the filters would be through the chip itself. So it will be a definitive replace the chip and be done with it. That's rare. That is very rare to have a short on there. That is a definitive chip problem. Oh yeah. She be shorted, boys. Yeah, it's the chip. I'm going to check the fuse, just see if it's blew the fuse. And yeah, then I'm just going to change the chip because it looks like the chip is what's going to be at fault. So the fuse is on the back of the board, TH2001. Shut up, multimeter. Okay, the fuse is good. Is it short to ground? No, it is not. Okay. Right, well, that's a definitive chip problem. So I'm going to get the chip changed. So I'm going to use some hot air and I'm going to remove that at 480 degrees Celsius. Thank you, Sharks. I appreciate that, mate. Albert Pay's welcome. From day one, yes, YouTube, mate. If you just search for the Kodak. Sorry, I didn't see your message there. I was engrossed in this. Yeah, just search on YouTube for the Kodak THECOD3R. That's responding on Twitch, by the way. So the reason I'm removing this at 480 is because I just don't care about this chip. It's dead. There's no two ways about it that this chip is dead. Okay. So yeah, the reason I remove that so hot is because I just don't care about the chip. The only way that will go back on is if I don't manage to fix the device. How often do I buy parts off eBay? Very, very rarely. I buy donor boards off eBay occasionally, but it's very rare that I'll buy actual parts, as in like chips and stuff, because it's overpriced. And obviously, running a business, I've got to try and maximise profits. I've got to try and buy cheap, sell high, sort of thing. We're not buy cheap, sell high, but you know, I've got to try and save as much money as I can on the repair, not only for my sake but for the customer's sake as well. For example, a safe bridge on this PS4 Pro would cost around about £19 on AliExpress, but on eBay you're talking £40 to £60. So I'd have to pass them kind of costs on to the customer. So I tend to buy most stuff from China. You should buy coffee on there. I don't need to, mate. My brother-in-law works at a coffee factory. I can get unlimited free coffee. Except at the minute I've got no Tassimo. My Tassimo machine's broke. And hell no, I'm not fixing that. Right, so before I put the new chip down, or a replacement chip, because I'm going to be pulling it from a donor, I do actually prefer to use donor chips when it comes to the encoders on a PS4, because a lot of the chips that you buy are fake. PS4 Pro's not so bad. Sorry, the PS4 original with the old DFN style chip, the MN86471A, that's not so bad. You don't tend to get a lot of fakes on that, but with the 729 there are an awful lot of fakes going about. So whenever possible, I would much rather use a donor chip on these. Whenever possible. So I'm going to grab a donor board. So I've got one here. And I'm going to take this chip. Chippity chip chip chip. Actually, I need to drop my temperature down to 440 because I'm removing this chip to reuse. Damn you, chip, get back here. Right. I have a HDMI filter stuck to the bottom of the chip, which is always nice. Come on. Thank you. Right, I'm going to put that filter in my tub because we don't waste parts if we can. So, yeah, I'll salvage that if I can find my tub. I can't. Ah, there it is. I have a graphics card on top of it. By the way, talking of graphics cards, if anyone is in need of a graphics card, then I've got a Nvidia Quadro P4000, which I need to get rid of, which I need to sell. So if anyone's after a graphics card, you're welcome to get in touch. I know they're going for around about £500 at the minute, but I don't want that for it. I'll let it go for £350. And it's a fairly decent price. I'm not a greedy man. Right. Yeah, there you go. So, one probe on ground. And shorty's gone there. And the shorty's gone there as well. Whoops. Oh, hang on. Yeah, there. Okay, cool. So, removing the chip did clear the short, which means it is 100% the chip. Kind of lucky the chip protected it there because it must take an awful lot to actually blow that line. I don't know where that line goes. I think it might go to pin 18 or 19. So it would have come down through the power pin and taken the chip out. What was that? Thank you to the anonymous donator. I appreciate that. Right, let's see where that goes. Not to any of them. Strange. I can't seem to find where that goes to. Never mind. Maybe it goes to a diode on the back or something. Or a resistor on the back or something. I don't know. But we did clear the short by removing the chip, so that's fine. That will do for me. So I'm going to flow this chip back down, or rather the replacement chip. Alright, surface tension, are you there? Come on, surface tension. Come on, don't make me come down there. Maybe do it. Maybe come down there. Ow. Ow, that's hot. The schematics for PS4 Slim and original. What, real schematics? It's the real schematics. Right then. There's a couple of dead PS4s near me going cheap. I'm tempted to buy them and have a go. Yeah. Give it a go, mate. Actually, you know what I've got in the queue? Radio Puncher. Seeing your name. Or rather, seeing you. I've got a car amp to fix. For an old friend. A car amplifier. Apparently, he had some work done on his car and then he just blew it. Yeah, I've overheated these chips before, yeah. You can overheat them. I have done it a couple of times. Not too often, but I have done it a couple of times. You know, I've known it to be working and then I've installed it onto a new board and it's suddenly not working. Yeah, I've had that. And you can only assume that it's because of too much heat. If I don't see a message, by the way, just type it again. Obviously within, you know, with a reasonable amount of time between it. But if I don't see a message, I don't deliberately ignore people. It's just I get engrossed in what I'm doing. Do. Anyone from China sell real Panasonic chips? Sometimes, yeah, you do. Well, actually, I don't know. There is a way to tell. I'll show you once I've cleaned this board up because I'll need to clean the board to show you. Well, actually, I can show you on the chip I've taken off. Oh, it's stuck to the table. Oh, there you go. Right, I can show you the difference between a real and a fake Panasonic chip. So, I've got a chip there, that's real. Let me get a fake one, but should be working. So, the ones that are fake but work, they're not technically fake. The way that a company will work, like let's say for example Sony, is they'll commission someone to make the chip for them. So for example Panasonic or Texas Instruments, but they won't just commission Texas Instruments and Panasonic. That what they'll do is they'll basically put it on like a bidding system. So different companies, different chip manufacturers will bid for the contract. So what they do is they'll set up all of the equipment that they need to make the chips, and it'll cost them millions to do that. So what they do is rather than wasting all of their equipment that they've just spent millions, they'll do some runs, even if they've lost the contract. They'll do some runs and sell them off as compatible chips. So rather than losing the contract, rather than losing the money they've already invested setting up the machinery and equipment that they need to actually make the chips, they make their own version of the chip and then sell it off as compatible. But what a lot of the Chinese sellers will do is they'll take that chip, or they'll get those manufacturers to create basically the same chip but with no branding, and then they'll just silk screen the branding on themselves. But basically, actually this might be a replacement chip. That is possible. No, it's not. No, it's not. That is a genuine chip, and that one is fake. And I'll show you how I know. Well, I know because these ones are inside a brand new packet for a start. But the way that I know, so I do have some new chips, but these are not real. But they do work. But the reason that the way that I can tell, and it's like this for a lot of different chips, is the texture. So if you look at the chips, if you look at the colour difference between that chip and that chip, there's a significant difference. Look, the chip itself is going to be the correct dimension, so it's going to be exactly the right dimension. You know, there's no real differences there. Maybe a couple, you know, half of a millimetre. Well, not even half of a millimetre. Probably a tenth of a millimetre, if that, difference. But if you look at the two chips, if you look at that one, it's kind of smooth. So it's taking a fair bit to scratch that chip. See that? It's taking a fair bit to scratch that chip. Now, if you do that with this one, it's scratching it pretty much immediately. But the texture, these ones are a little bit rougher than these ones. That's the main way that I know. Another way is if you look on the pads on the bottom of the new chip, 9 times out of 10, brand new chips, number one, I mean, look at how dull that is. You can see how dull that is. Now, if you look at this one, it's actual black. Whereas this one is like, it's like it's been printed on, to be honest. It's like it's been printed on with an inkjet. But the pads are oxidised as well. So you have to tin the pads to get rid of the oxidation. So see that? Whereas this one won't do that because it's not oxidised. Well, I mean, there's solder on that one anyway, but you know. But yeah, the texture and the colour difference is the main way that I tell the difference between a real and a fake chip. And believe me, you can see it even to the naked eye. You can see it. Right. Well, anyway, enough waffling. Let's have a look at this chip that I've just put on. So now, because I've been sat there waffling, I've got to sit there and melt this flux again. One's a Panasonic, the other's an Panasonic. No, I haven't, Jaden. Haven't had a chance, mate. Well, I'll say I haven't had a chance, I'm just lazy. You know what I'm like, come on. Lap it up, little as possible. But yeah, that's the way that I generally tell the difference on those Panasonic chips. And on most chips, actually, on the HDMI encoders for the Xbox One X, there's subtle differences in colour. There are subtle differences. I wanted to know if you're happy with your Atom Hot Air. Yes, more than happy, mate. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. I mean, I've got no base for comparison apart from, you know, cheap ones. I've never tried a Quick. But you know, I've tried cheap ones, and you know, I mean, Atom is probably considered as a cheap hot air station. Surely, you know, they are fairly cheap. They're not expensive compared to the Quick. And yeah, I think they do a brilliant job. Brilliant job. Panasonic is a different font. I didn't notice the font actually. I didn't notice the font. But yeah, you can tell. I mean, you'll probably pick up on some differences that I won't pick up on, but that's the way that I tell. You know, I can tell just by looking at it with my eye that it's going to be a fake chip. Generally, you can tell whether they're going to work as well, because the ones that are not going to work are really poor quality. But they're not technically fake. They are designed to spec. They are technically designed to spec. It's just that one company will make them a little bit better, or they'll do a little bit better in testing, or they'll be a little bit cheaper. I used to have a Yiwa. 853D I had, and yeah, that cost me about £70 as well. It did the job fine for a long while I was doing controllers, but then as soon as I moved up to consoles and stuff, I felt like I needed something better. But yeah, I mean, you can tell. Look at how smooth that is. Like that chip. Just look at how smooth it actually is compared to the fake ones. But this has come off a donor board. This was an original chip. And the donor board, I know where they came from. Like I bought them off one of my suppliers, and I know that they only end up donor boards if they get deemed as no fix by me. So it's very unlikely that the chip is at fault on the donor board. Like, it's very unlikely that the chip is going to be faulty on the donor board. Can we all just take a moment to appreciate that soldering? Beautiful. Absolutely spot on. Dead centre. Dead centre. Ever replace a heater element? I have had one of these Atoms fail. It wasn't Atom's fault. I was replacing the heating element. Basically, I needed to replace a heating element because it wasn't quite bringing out enough heat, and the heating element I bought was defective and exploded in my hand, and that blew some sort of sensor on the Atom. So every so often it would come up with the EO2, which is heating element detection error code. And then occasionally it'll come up with EO8, which is an overheating error code. So yeah, I've had problems with one of them. I've still got it. Damn it, my freaking camera keeps going off. Hang on a sec. Let me just reset this. Hang on. Oh, there we go. It's come back on. Yeah, so I've got 2 Atoms, and the first one is faulty. It needs fixing, but I just haven't got around to doing it. Better than sex. Alright, I'm going to test these caps again, make sure we've got no shorts. Good. 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 And good. Cool. Alright. That will do. That will do. Nicely. Do 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 do. Right. One thing I always do, even if I'm not changing the port, if I've messed around the HDMI port with anything to do with soldering, I'll clean out the port just to make sure. Just to make sure. And let's get a nice clean APU. There we go. Beautiful, mate. There we go. Okay. And that looks clean to me. Doesn't look like it needs a service. Looks like it's already been done, which is good. Saved me a little bit of time. Shut up, multimeter. LTT's not all. They're a big company. There's a lot of people who depend on them financially. They need to pay the bills. That's the way I see it. A lot of people depend on Linus. A lot of people. As in, you know, employees. He built a business around it, and you know he's successful, so he's doing something right. Of course, not everyone is to everyone's taste, are they? You know, some people are going to like him, some people won't. The only ads I don't like are the ones from sketchy companies, because yeah, he is a shill. He will take an ad from pretty much anyone. I noticed he done an ad for a CD key company, and that same CD key company reached out to me, and when I did research, I found out that the keys that they were selling were stolen. And basically, I refused to do an ad for them. Ads are either 10 seconds or 30 seconds, which is tap of a button. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Linus put, I think it was about $250,000. I think he put in to that laptop company. But at least he makes people aware of that as well. That he's an investor. At least he makes people aware. That is the main thing. Because he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to legally make people aware. You know, he's a private investor. He's not invested company money in it. He's a private investor. So just because he's the CEO of a company doesn't mean he's got to declare it. I believe he has to declare it on his yearly filings, or maybe that's just America. I don't know, but technically he doesn't have to declare that he's an investor. He just does. So no one can really say that he's hiding anything. He was fairly transparent, and he didn't have to be. The crypto and VPN ads. What, me? Hell no. Maybe VPN, because I do use VPNs myself. So maybe if the right company reached out, I'd do a VPN ad, but no, I wouldn't do crypto. Not a chance. I wouldn't do crypto ads. Yawn. I'm going to pop this on so as I can put the plate on, and well, I may as well just put the plate on. Actually no, I'm not going to put the plate on. I'm just going to put a couple of screws in this just to protect the area, and then I'm going to test it first. That's what I'm going to do. That's the plan, at least. Let's get a pair of cable. Maybe not that one. That one's not long enough. That's what she said. You have to get your porn from other countries. Hell yeah. Well, it might help if I put the power supply in. That might help a little bit. Yeah, this has had a replacement power supply already, so it must have taken out the power supply as well. Because that's a brand new power supply. You can tell it's brand new, it's in mint condition. Not a speck of dust in it. Like, that's been changed within weeks. Like, probably days of it coming onto this bench. And you can tell it's third party, it doesn't quite fit. Third party PSUs are always a little bit tighter than original ones. They never quite get them dimensions perfect. Right. Nothing metal under there. That's good. Turn it on. Fan spin. AliExpress PSU, possibly, yeah. Just stick your tongue in it. Alright, we've got detection, PS4, there we go. Excellent. Job is done. Kaboom plow. Yeah, buddy. And that is on HDMI. Hey, damn it. Hang on. HDMI 3. Same source that I tested it on earlier. Cool. Right, I'll get it back together and then I'll give it a full test. Shut it down. Beep. Thank you. Mucho gracias. Alright. Just wait for it to shut down before I do anything else. Winner, winner. Fan spin. You had TikTok on the PS4. What's next? I don't know. I think I've got another encoder job to do, to be honest. I think it's another PS4 Pro encoder. And then, after I've done that other one, I'm going to do a PS3. I think. Right, so I'm just got to get these back together and then I can give it a full test. Shouldn't have any more issues with it though. Thanks, radio. So yeah, these don't, once you know the screw locations on these, I mean, they really don't take that long. Do 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 do. I do have a PS5 in, but I need to get a PS3 done, so I ain't gonna have time to do them both. Unfortunately, I won't have time to do a PS5 and a PS3. Oh, I really should, shouldn't I? I should do a PS3 and see if I can do a PS3, PS4, and PS5 in one night. Oh, I really should do that. That would make a fun challenge. We've done a PS4, but the problem is the PS4 might need an RSX replacement. How many solder balls are on the PS3 RSX? Does anyone know? Because I haven't got a stencil, which means I'd have to take apart two PS3s, because I have got a PS3 with a working RSX, which was kindly gifted to me by Cyril, and I think he damaged the CPU while he was deleting it. What PS3 model? I think it's a backwards compatible one. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's a backwards compatible one. Did you send the brain transplant console back yet? No, it's been booked in for collection, but UPS are not coming until tomorrow, I think. I think it's tomorrow. It's got to go back to America, so it's got to go with UPS. I've also had to put $2,000 insurance on it, because that's what he paid me. It was actually more than that, because he left a tip. He left a £100 tip. See, with my card processor, or with my invoice payment processing software, you can leave a tip. And he left an £100 tip as well. Custom controllers for Xbox or PlayStation? Nah, I'm not. I can't do controllers, mate. They annoy me. Plus, they don't pay the bills as well. That's the problem. Custom controllers, well, controllers in general, there's just no money to be made in working on them. Not for me, at least. You can make money on scuff controllers, especially one for the PS5. You can, but it's not enough money. I mean, the parts are expensive. Like to mod them, the parts are expensive, and then on top of that, like, people don't want to pay the markup, especially in my area. People don't want to pay the markup. People are cheap. If I sit there and realistically, if I sit there and mod a controller and it takes me, I don't know how long it takes to mod controllers, but let's say it takes me an hour to mod a controller, I've got to charge an hourly rate. I've got to charge the same hourly rate which I charge for consoles, which on average is around about £50 an hour. On average. I can't say I get a definite amount, because a lot of the time I'm filming and I can't charge for extra time that I'm filming. So if something takes me 2 hours on on a video, then it's generally going to take me an hour to do without recording, if that makes sense. So yeah, I can't charge for the time it takes me because I'm filming, so I have to basically average it out. Like if my video is 2 hours long, then it's probably going to take me an hour off camera, because if I'm filming and I'm going over what I'm doing as well, I'm explaining what I'm doing as I'm doing it. So yeah, I'd have to charge a normal hourly rate, because otherwise I'd be losing money. Okay, that screw's a little bit chewed. Yeah, that needs replacing. Needs replacing. That's better. Yep, much better. So yeah, the screw was chewed. Would have been from the last person who worked on it. So yeah, obviously it's skipping, if you can hear that. So yeah, that had to be replaced. Because then the next person that comes to work on it isn't going to have an issue getting the screw out if it needs to be repaired again for any reason in the future. Because you can never say never. Never say never. Controllers take 30 minutes to mod from start to finish. Well, maybe if you did them, it takes 30 minutes. It's not going to say that it's going to take me 30 minutes. It might take me longer. It might take me quicker. You just don't know. Like you can't base another person's time on what it takes you. Like I can do a PS4 fuse in what 50 PS4 Slim fuse in 15 minutes, 20 maximum. Off camera, it don't take me long at all. But can the next person do it in that time? That way they can strip it again. Yep. Because here's the thing, I can do a lot of repairs without the microscope. So all of this time that it takes me to move the microscope backwards and forwards, like that's time saved when I'm not filming. Switching scenes, making sure everything's in frame, all of that stuff adds up in time, like time-wise. And then on top of that, explaining what I'm doing as well. But no, I'm not doing controllers. Nope, not doing controllers. They look easy, but they're a pain. They're not difficult. I wouldn't say they're excessively difficult. But nah, I just don't want to do them. I don't think there's enough money to be made in them. Right, I'll put the screen on in a minute. Un moment, signor. Un moment. As soon as I skip the user's login info. New user. Player's guest. Don't sign in. And there we go. Cool. Now I can switch to the TV. Right. Network. There you go. Just make sure it logged into the network, and yes, I do know that I gave away my Wi-Fi password. I don't mind. If people are that desperate to connect to the internet that they want to travel to my house and sit outside, then yeah, knock yourself out. There's enough internet to go around. On high precision, join the network. That's a notification I've just had come through. Right, that's working. Sound on screen, video output 720. Colouring is going to go mental because of the changes in light. It's all good. 1080 interlaced, 1080p. Dun, 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 dun. 2160. Another 2160. And back to automatic. Yep. Okay, that seems to be working absolutely fine. I need to test the disc, but I'll test that off camera because I don't have any to hand. I need to buy some. But I'm going to CEX tomorrow anyway to sell some stuff. So, yoink. There you go. That will do. All working nicely, and this job is done. Done, done, done. Dun, 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 dun. Sweet. HDMI 1, there you go, and switch scene. Back to overhead. At least your neighbours get free Wi-Fi. They actually don't, they pay for it. Explain the calibration thing. You can't calibrate a controller. You can calibrate it in Windows. It only calibrates in Windows. As soon as you unplug it, calibration lost. It's only calibrated for the computer, and only that specific computer. What's the likelihood of that PS4 being damaged during shipping back to America? Very, very unlikely, because I'm going to make sure that 100% that it gets packaged. I'm going to make sure that 100% that it gets packaged to a point where it's not going to even budge inside the box. I'm going to get some expander foam to expand it in the box, because I don't want it getting damaged. And plus, it's going to be insured, but that's not the point. The point is the data. So, because I haven't sent it off yet, I do need to get in touch with the customer and just see if he wants me to clone the data onto my own PS4 temporarily until he's got the data back in his hands. Manual calibration? What do you mean manual calibration? You mean sitting there and opening the... You mean sitting there and actually opening the analog up and messing with it? Hell no. For the price that people pay on them? Hell no. Hell to the no. People wouldn't pay it. Luke, the video went fantastic. The stream went fantastic, mate. We got the data back. The console works. Everyone was happy. Putting the solder balls on the processor. Yeah, it was successful, mate. We got it back. We broke records. No worries, Retro. Cheers, mate. Have a good night. Right, ladies and gents, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go and grab another job. I'm going to grab the... I need to do another PS4 Pro. I'm going to be honest. I need to do another PS4 Pro. I need to get another... yeah, I need to get another job out the... another job down for Console Repair London as well. I am doing the PS3 tonight, but I need to do another PS4 Pro first. So, yeah. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Thank you, Luke. Cheers, mate. Ew, someone jizzed on my table. And I just dropped my phone. Lovely. I'm going to grab a coffee as well, why not?
Mostly.
Sir, I don't want to use your vibrator on you. God. Tell him YouTube. Hashtag sorry bro. By the way, mic's on. Right, I got a more fun one. I got a more fun one to do instead. Just going to move the ticket. Bear with me and then I'll put my mic back on. Yeah, people heard it, sir. Oh, I bothered. We love it. We love it. We love it. Shame they don't take CR 2032 batteries. I could make them take it. I actually did that with one of my boiler lines that I used for fishing. I didn't have any batteries. I was like, shit, I need a 3-volt battery. I ended up modding it to fit CR 2032 batteries, and then put 3 of them in series. It was pretty fun. Right, I've got a more fun one to do anyway. So bear with me. Let me get my mic back on. She's gonna batter you. Nah, she won't come up here. She's too scared. Shit. I dropped my mic. Sorry about your ears. My bad.
Now this is a PS4 prior repair attempt. I think you can guess what's up with it. No, I don't have a 3D printer, mate. I will get one eventually, but I don't have one at the minute. Right, listen to this. Can anyone hear that? Anyone hear it? Are we looking at your desktop or heatproof mat? Desktop. It's the desk itself. I still haven't found time to clean my mats. I've got 4 of them. Right, well, bad charging port for 120? No, that's expensive, to be honest. Right, I'm not going to attempt to turn this on because there's something rattling around inside, but someone has apparently destroyed the HDMI traces, so yeah, I'm not going to attempt to turn it on because I can hear something rattling around inside. I don't know what it is. It could be metal. So if you ever hear anything rattling around, just don't turn it on. Deal with the rattling first. Ah, it's just dropped out. What was it? It was a screw. Yeah, so it was metal. It's a screw. One of the screws out of the power supply. So yes, it was metal, and yes, it could have caused a short. So that's why I don't turn them on. Now I'll turn it on. Actually, it's kind of pointless. It's already been opened up by Console Repair London. Someone took it to Console Repair London and said my HDMI port's damaged. I don't think the traces are damaged. Well, I don't think the traces on this port are damaged. I think it's just a broken port. So it looks like the port's actually broken. I don't think the traces have been pulled this time, but that it's got a prior trace repair on it, which means that it's had to come to me because Console Repair London couldn't do it because he doesn't do trace repair. He can't solder, basically. He does HDMI ports, but he does them on his BJ machine, and he just uses the drop method, which is why sometimes they'll come to me and they'll have a loose pin. And he'll sit there wondering why you've got no display. But, you know, 95% of the ports that he does are fairly successful, to be fair. So yeah, it's kind of pointless turning it on. Stop trying to track things, go away. Right, we won't have that for much longer, by the way, because the ZV-1 is going to be used as the overhead, and then this camera here is going to be used as the side view camera. So what I'm planning on doing, I am going to buy another one of them ZV-1s to use as a side view camera. So what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to use the ZV-1 is going as an overhead. The camera that's here now is going to go as a side view camera. The Logitech Brio 4K, which is that one, that's going to go as the overhead camera for the BJ. Well, I'm going to try and mount it sideways so as you can actually see the chip on the BGA machine, and then the OBS bot 4K, OBS bot Tiny Cam 4K, which is this one, and that's just crashed. Never mind. Oh well. But that one is going to go as the is going to stay as a face cam. So that's the plan when the new camera comes. That's going to be the plan when the new camera comes. Pop. Well, thank you. And no, if you do that carefully, you don't damage the console. Just FYI. Battery acid is not. Battery acid is not what? I don't know what you mean. So you're close to your goal. Really want to drop. We've done the goal, mate. We did it on Sunday stream. Massive thank you to everyone. The camera's already been ordered. It should be on its way. Showing the best side of your face. More cameras than Jessups. Yep. I do plan on getting another. Well, I'm going to try and fix the HX95 at some point. I'm going to try and fix the HX95. I don't care if it even goes back together, to be honest, as long as I can get a display and actually get it working. Because it's a permanent fixture. I don't care if it goes back together. I really couldn't care less. So I'm going to try and fix it, and then I'll use that one as a face cam. Eventually, I will be attempting to fix that. Twitch as well. Yes, indeed, mate. Yes, indeed. eBay, it was £440. There's a little bit of controversy around that, though, because the seller messaged me and said that they was going to relist it because I wanted to get more for it. And I had to, not so politely, remind them about the eBay rules. And they've agreed to send it, but whether I actually receive it is a completely different question, to be honest. So it could end up with me having to open a dispute. Basically, the TLDR there is, I'll bid on it. I won it for £440. I paid instantly, and the seller messaged me within 5 minutes saying, "I'm sorry, but I'm not sending it. I didn't want to sell it that cheap." And I immediately replied and said, "Well, if you don't send it, I'm going to get your account banned because we entered into a binding agreement when you allowed the auction to end. If you allow the auction to end, oh, this has been reflow before. This has had an APU reflow or reball in the past. And I know that because there's flux on it. There's flux been left around the APU, so that's either had a reflow or a reball. At some point. When? I don't know. Who by? I don't know. Let's have a look at the HDMI port. I can see damage traces. And it might help if I actually plugged in my power supply again. I've been using the cable from my power supply for testing PS4 Pros. So that's why I keep unplugging it. Because I nicked the fuse out of my other cable. And I haven't replaced it yet. Where did that power cable go? Wait a second. Hang on, let me put it back onto overhead for a minute. Where did I just put that power cable? Wait, what? I've tucked it behind my microscope. Damn it. Are we going to rebuild the APU? Hell no. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 11 minutes. I don't care, Twitch. I don't care about ads. Go away. Right. Microscope. Is it going to work? No, because I haven't pressed power on my power supply. God damn it. Comes to something when you're using a £100 power supply for a power source for your microscope, doesn't it? I'm also using my other power supply for powering the camera. Dear Lord. Oh, that's a mess. Wow. Ooh, oh man, whoever's done that. Oh, wow, that's rough, man. What the hell? What the hell? How does that even work? Look at the state of that. Damn, how did that ever work? Seriously, how did that ever work? Jesus, but apparently we've got we have got a damaged port, I can see. Yeah, this is the reason it's come in. Because the port is split. Right, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Let's just get this old port off. So I'm going to whack my heat up to 480 degrees Celsius at 60% airflow. I'm going to hold the port in place because I want the jumper wires on the other side to desolder at the same time. So I'm going to hold it in place for a minute. There you go. That dropped out. So now let's just heat up from the bottom. Clean out the ground holes. Careful you don't damage the jumper wires. Ironic coming from Mr. Bridger. Oh dear. Love it. Anyway. I really need to come up with a better lighting solution than this. Right. That's shocking. That's just shocking. He might put him up more traces. Yeah. That was just shockingly bad. How badly those traces were soldered on. Right. Well, say bye-bye to those traces. Say bye-bye to those traces, because they are gone ski. Meh. Jesus, they even took the substrate, look. Or some of it, anyway. At least we got pin 18. Them ones were ground anyway, so... Damn. Look at that. Look, how does that even happen? How does that even happen? Like, honestly, someone please explain to me how that ever happens. Like, to a point where it literally damaged substrate, and look at how bad that is. Look, that's not just layers. That's just not traces. That's a layer. That's got to come off because that will short. That's gonna short on something. It's got to come off. Looks like they run traces to the back last time. Alright, let me just get rid of these old messed up wires. Hairdryer people. Propane torch. Soul, welcome. Yes, I did, mate. Thank you. It's in the queue, right? It's in the queue, buddy. Thank you for the £2 as well. Right. Okay. Is it really not a no fix? What, this? It's fixable. It's fixable. Shame you have no patches. I do, but I can't get them to fit. So I can't seem to get them to fit at all. But I do actually have some. Right, I've just cleaned off the old thermal paste, by the way, because I don't really fancy getting it all over my hands, to be honest. Alright, should we try this a different way? Should we try and run the jumper wires before we put the port down? Or for some of them at least. For like pins 15, 16... sorry, 13, 15, 16... 18 and 19. Should we try and run them first? I would, but I don't even know where my jumper wire is. I've got to find it. Hang on. That's what she said. Where's my jumper wire? Where is my reel of jumper wire? Where is my jumper wire? I do not have a clue. Ah, there it is. Got it. Put a patch on. I can't get them to fit. So, no, I'm not going to waste time. I cannot get them to fit, honestly. I've tried several times. I just can't get them to fit. And the other part of the build mixed up. There's some flux around the APU, but other than that, no. No, so this is a big enough job without having to sit there messing around trying to get them patches to fit, and I can't get them to fit, so yeah, they seem ever so slightly too small by a couple of millimeters. Well, the ones that I got sent from PCBWay don't fit, mate. That's genuinely, they just don't fit, honestly. And these are the V2 patches. Did you try the V2 or the V1? But no, I haven't. I've got the V2 patches and I cannot seem to get them to work. Well, I can't seem to get them to fit, rather, not work. I'm assuming they are going to work, but I can't get them to work, so I'm just going to do it the old way. I'm going to try doing this from underneath the port before I actually run the before I actually drop the port on. It's probably just me using them wrong. Either that or PCBWay have printed them wrong. I sent PCBWay the Gerber files, and what they sent me don't fit. They're very slightly too small. And I tried with 2 or 3. So, yeah. It is what it is. How did it get so bad? I don't know, mate. It's a... Well, this hasn't happened this time. This is what someone's done quite a while ago. The fact that the V2 ports have to be wrapped around the board, honestly, I mean, don't get me wrong, I've got the utmost respect for Andrew, but I think the fact that the ports have to be wrapped around the board is a bad idea. To be honest, if I'm being perfectly honest. Yep, probably someone on eBay charging £30. Right, just got to shape this one. No, if the wires get damaged, you can run jumpers around the other side of the board. Like, you can wrap them around the board. It's not game over, but it's just not the easiest task in the world to actually sort out. But no, it's not game over. Alright, let me just clean this up so I can make sure I get them in the right place. So 19, 18. I'll get rid of the flux. Probably going to be easier to see. Whoopsie. I'll try and get these in the right location. Right, 19 is in the right spot, 18 is there, not the greatest, but it's there. 17 is just a ground, so I'm not really worried about that. 16 sits there, 15 sits there, 14 we can ignore, it's not connected to anything. As you can see, there's no wire. So we've got pin 13 which we need, and after pin 13 it's all data lines, so we'll do them once the port's down. So yeah, you can run. You could run them to the endpoints if the wires were gone, but you know, it's just not. Well, for pins 13 through 19, the endpoints are on this side of the board, but pins 1 through 12 are on the other side of the board on the HDMI filters. So it's not the easiest task in the world. Even in well cared for PS4s, probably the hard drive, I would say. Because hard drives are a ticking time bomb for the moment you use them. That's the problem. You can use a hard drive once and it can go bad. You just never know when they're going to fail. What console is this? It's a PS4 original. Welcome, by the way. Right, there's pin 13. Let's do a couple of ground points. So I'm going to add a couple of ground wires as well. Yeah, it's fine to scrape it like that. Got some 0.06mm pickup coil wire. Yeah, I've got some of that stuff myself. It's not the easy stuff to work with, is it? What is it, 0.067mm? Yeah, you can scrape the motherboard as long as you know where you're scraping and what you're scraping, and how far you're going as well. So you're going to know what you're scraping, but that's just the ground point anyway, so it's absolutely fine. Perfectly fine. Damn you, burnt and dried flux. Damn you to hell. I need to be able to see where the jumper wire's sitting, so... Oh, piss off. Okay, that's secure enough now. Well, you might notice I'm leaving a little bit of wire on the edge. That's just so I can pick it up with the tweezers once the port's down to make sure I get a nice solid contact. And then I can just break away the excess afterwards. Right, let's just touch up these two wires. A little bit of solder. Make sure we've got a solid connection. It's a PS4 original, mate, with HDMI trace damage. Not caused by me, the HDMI port was damaged, so the HDMI port needed replacing, but then when the technician who sent me this actually got into it, they realised that it had already had a previous trace repair damage. I've lost the trace, damn it. Yeah, so they sent it to me because they couldn't do it, or they wasn't capable of doing it. Right, so if I lost the trace, that means it wasn't strong enough to begin with. Which is why I'm not exactly careful when I'm scrubbing these while scrubbing the area with the jumper wires on, because that tells me if it's going to be strong enough. If it can withstand me scrubbing it with a toothbrush, then it can withstand the test of time. Damn you, jumper wire. Right, now stay in place. So I can grip you with the tweezers. Now it's going to be strong enough. Yeah, buddy. Right. We've got a ground pad there. So we're missing a ground pad on this data line here. So let's do that one, may as well. We may as well. Doesn't help though I'm not using the right soldering iron tip. Of course it makes my life a million times more difficult. But I'll never learn. So, yeah. This is definitely not the right size tip to be using for this. And that is definitely too big of a solder blob on that ground pad. Ah, damn you. Okay. Right, let's just heat this up and then I can clean it. So I heat it up just to remelt the flux, it makes it easy to clean. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Now where's my conformal coating? Now where the hell's my conformal coating? Now I gotta find my coating. Now I gotta find my coating. Now I gotta find my coating before I can carry on. Dun 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 dun. Oh, where's it gone? See, this is why I don't clean up. Ever. Ever. Because every time I do, I can never find anything. Seriously, like, genuinely. Promise you, every time you clean up, you'll never be able to find anything. So, just don't clean up. And then you'll be able to find all your tools and all your supplies. Best advice I can give you is don't clean up. I can't find my coating. I really can't find it either. It's usually on my desk and it's not there. Lol. Typical. Let's have a look if it's in this box. No, it's not in that box. It's not in that box at all. Oh dear. Now I'm going to be hunting for the next half an hour. Now I'm going to be hunting for the next half an hour. Trying to find it. Oh dear. Not good, is it? It's alright, I'll just get Uber Micro Repairs to just drive to me with some conformal coating. Here's a bit of free advice, well, a free tip. It's always going to be in the last place you look. You know why? Because you're not exactly going to carry on looking for it once you found it. So, technically, it's the last place you look. Oh dear. Now I'm wondering if my red one is up here. Because I've got some red conformal coating somewhere. I think I left it in the old workshop though. Because I don't really use the red stuff. Most common fault with PS4 is probably blue light of death, to be honest. Oh, I just nearly fell down my loft hatch. Like, genuinely. Damn it. Oh shit. I really can't find it either. Oh dear. Dear, 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 dear. Where the hell has it gone? Full package. Oh mate. I'm a ticket short of a bus ride. Gotta have fell somewhere. It's gotta have fell down somewhere. And finding it's gonna be another game altogether. Literally nowhere in sight. It's literally nowhere in sight. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, this is the thing. I cleaned my desk last week and I haven't used it since. And I lost everything by cleaning my desk. Which is why I now say, I'm not cleaning my fucking desk. Whether people like it or not, I'm not tidying my desk. Because I've had enough of losing shit. If I see, the thing with me is I'll put something somewhere and I'll know where I've put it. I'll know exactly where it is. And I'll be used to it being in that spot. Like, it's organised chaos, is what it is. Organised chaos. So then when I tidy up, and when I actually clean up because people piss and whine and say, your desk's a mess, I end up losing it because I forgot where I put it. Because it's always been in that one spot. So, yeah, that's why I lose shit. I'm not a very organised person, I never have been, and I never will be. I'm not good at organisation. So now, see, I've got it. It was literally underneath the controller on top of my fucking laptop. Like, why would I ever put it on top of my laptop? Like, it's just so annoying because I know where I put stuff, or I know where my normal spot is for stuff. So, yeah, now where I put my fucking mic, because I don't know. I literally don't know where I put my mic either. See, I got it. I've got it now. It's just really, really annoying. You've been looking with your eyes closed. Yep. No, it's just really annoying because, like, why would I put it on top of my laptop underneath the controller? It just makes no sense. Hang on. I need to get rid of the bit of excess that's on here, so I can use some fresh out of the tube. But yeah, it just makes no sense that I'd ever put it there. Alright, so this is basically like a glue for PCBs. But yeah, it's just super annoying losing things because I usually know exactly where I've put it. Like, if you look back at some of the videos from when I was in, well, some of the live streams from when I was in the shed, and the desk was constantly a mess, like, you'll notice that I could always find what I needed. Like, I could always find what I needed within a few seconds. And the reason was because it was organised chaos. Right. That will do it. See, now I've put it back in the normal spot where it's meant to be, which is hanging over the edge of my shelf. Like, on my shelf, hanging over the edge. The reason it hangs over the edge is because there's always a little bit of it kind of leaking, so I'll just hang it over the edge so as it doesn't go all over everything. Right. Time to cure it. So, UV light incoming. 3, 2, 1. It's covered in flux. Right, it's going to take a little while. But I don't want to use hot air on it immediately. I want to at least cure the top layer before I use a little bit of hot air to help cure it. So, yeah, it's going to take a little while. I guess I should put these batteries on charge tonight. I haven't charged them for months. It's a PS4 Raven. I don't know what happened to it. Apparently, well, there was already traces repaired. The port was on, and there was traces repaired, and then the port was damaged again. So I'm trying to do a more permanent fix where the port can actually be lifted on and off. You've got a piss finder UV light that will light it up. This is pretty good, this laser. Does the job. I'm going to get another one so I can cure it with 2 lasers at the same time. But I haven't charged these batteries for months. Right, let's use a bit of warm air now. There you go. Okay. That should be solid. Keyword here is should. Oh yeah. Yep, they're going nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Right then. Let's grab a port, shall we? Let's grab a port. Brand spanking new high quality V2 ports. I'll straighten that out in a minute. Just clip that down. I'm just going to go off. Whoops! I just knocked my jumper wire off. I'm just going to go off camera for a second, just so I can make sure the port pushes all the way through. And make sure it sits nicely. I just need to secure at least one pin in before I can let it go. Let it go, let it go. Do. Oh, give me my solder. It's so awkward to do this. Because I've only got 2 hands. I know they're not soldered. They will be soon. just really awkward to do because you have to make sure it's not going to fall in. Make sure it's not going to fall out of place, and at the same time hold the solder and the soldering iron along with it. I'll clean that up fully in a sec. Or I'll not clean it up, I'll solder it fully in a sec. I just want to put some in this side in case I end up hitting both of the pins at the same time and knocking it back out. Okay, just going to use a little bit of hot air along with this. Beautiful, mate. Whoops. Yeah, them joints look fine that side. I am going to add some solder to the other side of the board though. Like to the ground legs on the other side. Just to make sure we get a nice solid port. Okie dokie. So pin 18, yeah, it's probably not gonna get that pin 18 to reach, if I'm being honest. Probably not gonna get it to reach. So I should probably tin these pads. Whoops. Sorry, not the pads, the pins. So pin 18, I'm probably going to need to run a jumper wire. Oh, it might do actually. Don't know, let's have a look and see. Well, it's not soldered yet. Right, that ground point's soldered. So is that one. Why are my tweezers not picking the jumper wire up? Right, so what I'm going to do with pin 18 is just push down on the pin, just so I can get it to actually make contact. That should be soldered on there now. Hopefully. Let's have a look. Yes, cool. It is indeed. So we got pin 17, pin 16 isn't soldered. It is now. Pin 15 I could do with trying to move across a little bit, so as it's not going to short out on pin 14. Actually, it should be fine. I can check it with the multimeter. Pin 11's ground. Missing. Ground. Missing. Yep, I think the rest of them are fine. So now I just need to trim off these excess wires like that. Like that. Thank you. Pin 15. Pin 13 don't seem to want to. Actually, is it pin 13? I don't know. There you go. Just strap a head torch to your head. Even with another light pointing on it, it's not much better. That should be good. And I said, so what? I'm gonna solder. And it's like I told ya, I'm gonna fix it tonight. Right, let's try and trim these away. And it wouldn't matter if I didn't, but I am going for a little bit of a cleaner look if I can. Damn it, my blade's just come out. Never going to get it looking perfect because there's still jumper wires which I've got to run from this side of the port anyway. I've got the PS4 HDMI patch, mate, and I can't seem to get it to fit. Like, at all. I've got the V2 patch, and I don't know if it's PCBWay's fault. But yeah, I've actually got some and I can't seem to get them to fit. Right. Thank you for resubscribing, Better of the Future. The HDMI patch is basically a flexible PCB. And the flexible PCB, what it does is it sits underneath the port and allows you to recreate the pads. And then the HDMI patch itself goes off to different points on the board where the traces are meant to run to. But I just can't get it to fit. I think it's probably a manufacturing error because I didn't have them off Andrew Paul directly. I had them printed by PCBWay, and I don't know if I've entered the wrong details or what, but I just can't get them to fit. So, you know, it's not the end of the world. Right. Okay, so let's just test some of these jumper wires then. So we've got a pin out of place there. That is definitely connected to the jumper wire. Same with that one. And that one. So there is a way to check these as well. I could use diode mode to confirm that they're connected. I'm not bothered too much about pin 17. I might run another ground point, but I'm not that bothered. I'm just going to test a couple of others in diode mode using the meter. Well, I would. Oh, there it is. No, it's too short. It seems too short, Ned. It seems literally a millimetre too small. Right, so let's check the ground points. So I can ignore pin 17 because I haven't connected it. Yeah. 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 Okay. And then we got pin 15. Yeah. Pin... I think this is... One of these is 16, one's 19. Yeah, that one's 16. That's 19. That was them diodes on the right hand side, by the way. That's pin 13. Yeah. Pin 18. Yeah, okay. So they're all good. Let's just check these pins for shorts to ground. So no short on pin 18. Damn it, I keep slipping. No short on pin 13. No short on 19. No short on 16. And no short on 15. Okay, so they're all good. They're all good. So now I'll just need to run the jumper wires to the data lines and we're good. So the data lines obviously I need to do from this side because, well, basically they're in front of the port, not behind it. Or not underneath it, rather. It looks like someone literally did a minimal amount of scraping here to even get this working. the last time the traces were repaired. So I'm gonna scrape them properly so as we can actually get a decent contact. That was literally a half-arsed job last time. I mean, it's not because of that why this has failed. The port was damaged, but I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying it really was a case of let's do the minimal amount of work to get it working. Let's not make it look nice. Well, let's not try and at least make it look respectable in any way, shape, or form. Let's just do the minimal amount of work to get paid. That's what it was. Never mind. Such is life. Right. So just need to tin these wires. So all of these wires go to EMI filters on the other side of the board. A wire is basically a pathway. It just gives you access from one side of the board to another layer. Most of the time they'll just go straight through to the other side, but sometimes you do get them going to internal layers, although that's not very often. Well, it is often, but not for the repairs that we generally do. Thank you, Dan. How's it going, mate? Mr. New Retro Repair. Can one of the mods post a link to Dan's channel, please? Yeah, cheers, mate. That was a very special day. Smashed viewer records. I mean, we've got 316 people watching right now. We doubled that. We doubled that on stream. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing, the amount of support. Like, through an 8-hour stream as well. Like, it was just huge. Ah, damn you. Now it's just bridged. Ah, hate that. I'm going to get the micro pencil for the... Ugh, actually I can't because it's impossible to tin the wires. Damn it. You can't really tin these jumper wires with micro pencils. You end up destroying the pencils. Managed to popcorn 3 RSX chips. Nice. I should be doing one in a bit. I've got one to do today. Either the caps or the RSX chips. Here's a question, Dan, because you're a bit of a pro on PS3s. Here's a question. You know how you're meant to use... This might sound like a stupid question. You know how you're meant to use 470 microfarad capacitors? Can't you just use the ones off PS4s? Like take capacitors off PS4s and use them? Because the PS4s have got some 470 microfarad capacitors. Might sound a bit stupid, but I'm just asking. As in, let me show you. I can show you which ones I mean. I'm talking about these ones because I don't know. Obviously, I'm not a PS4. I'm not a PS3 tech. I'm talking about them. I'm talking about these. Can't you just use them? I'm self-taught, Sojo. Did the PS4 Pro transplant go well? Yes, mate, it did. It was absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I'm just wondering if you can actually use them as long as it's 2.5 volt. Well, they go to the APU. They're connected to the APU, so I'm assuming you could use them, right? What would be the easy way to remove those tiny capacitors? Hot air, mate. Yeah, because they go to the APU on these. They are APU caps. So I would have assumed you could use them, but I just didn't know. Because I have tried to use them on one PS3 once and the repair was unsuccessful. So I just didn't know. Right. Well, watch that magic. Did you see that? That was magical. It just jumped on the like that. That couldn't wait to be part of a PS4. Definitely told you about that in one of your streams 6 or 12 months ago. Oh yeah, I would say that's probably where I got the idea from then, because I have tried it once, but it wasn't successful. So I just didn't know if it was because I didn't know if the failure was because of me, because of the caps I used, or because of it being the RSX at fault and not the caps. You need 4 on the GPU backside. Okay. Right, there is data line number 1. Anyone recently joining us, I haven't got to do all of them, even though they are all damaged. I've already done some of them, and they're underneath the port. Right, I will touch them jumper wires up later on. You know, I'll use the tweezers, hold them in place, and just drop some extra solder on them. But for now, I'm just going to run the jumper wires. But before I finish up, I will touch them up. Yeah, so Dan, new retro repair, is the resident PS3 tech. He likes PS3s. And if you're willing to pay for the repair, I'm sure he'll fix yours for you. I'm not a fan of doing them. I'm not experienced enough to do them. Not really. I have got one from a customer, but the customer's aware that I'm not experienced. So, yeah. If you need to do the RSX, pre-bake the board for a while. I've had them popcorning after 160 degrees Celsius soak. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, what do you call it? I'll preheat it for a bit then. I mean, I'm going to try doing the caps first, but it's probably going to be the RSX. Which is why I need to get this done as soon as I can, really, because I need to get onto that other one. I just realised you guys can't even really see that well. See, I can, that's the problem, but the light's not penetrating the camera very well. Damn you. Right, so as long as these are tacked down for now, I don't mind. I'm going to come in and touch them up later. So as long as they're secured in place, then I'm fine with that for now. Doesn't have to be perfect until I actually call it done. I need night vision cam. No, they don't have to be lined up. It's just, see, HDMI has got, they've got specific specs that it needs to adhere to. Like, for example, the data line. So the jumper wires I'm running now, they're for something called a differential pair. There's four differential pairs on each HDMI circuit. Like on any HDMI circuit, there's 4 differential pairs, and they have to be within spec and be not exactly the same length, but they have to be pretty close to being the same length. Which is why you'll notice that on some consoles you'll get like random zigzags on HDMI ports. Like on the Xbox, for example, you'll get random zigzags because they're meant to be a certain length for timing reasons. So I'm trying to get them as neat and tidy as I can and as close to being the same length as it would have been in the factory as I possibly can to prevent having any kind of data corruption issues in the future. Well, it wouldn't be data corruption, it would be signal corruption sort of thing. Right, what? Have I really damaged my tweezers? Because I thought I picked the wrong tweezers up. So yeah, they don't have to be exact, but as close as possible. There's also only a certain amount of distance that can theoretically, well, that can practically travel. There's no theoretical about it. Like there are distance limits before it needs repeating. So obviously, if you've got a HDMI cable which is at the theoretical limit, then you've also got some trace wires that are too long, then you're going to have issues. Which is why HDMI ports tend to have the quickest route possible to the encoder, because it gets repeated at the encoder. Right, the signal will get repeated at the encoder. But they pretty much have the shortest path possible. Right, I'm just going to clean up this burnt flux. Yeah, I don't think the clear UV mask is a thing actually. Because it needs to absorb the light. It's not actually UV what cures it, it's the spectrum. It's the light spectrum. It's on the 405 nanometer wavelength. Well, sorry, the wavelength, not the spectrum. It's on the 405 nanometer wavelength that you need to cure it. So it's literally just outside the UV spectrum, because the UV wavelength, because the UV wavelength is 400 nanometers, not 405, but it cures better with a 405 nanometer wavelength light than it does with UV, which is exactly why I've got a 405 nanometer wavelength light and not a standard UV light. It's a laser that I'm using. So yeah. Right, so like I said, I'm going to be touching these up later on. I'm not that bothered about what they look like right now. They are going to get more solder on. They are going to be stronger. So I don't care too much immediately until I've run these other 4. Can you recommend a good starting point for equipment to get started doing it? Always wanted a decent soldering station. I mean, this is where the buy cheap, buy twice comes into play, because if you're thinking about doing it seriously, if you want to take it seriously, then I wouldn't recommend buying cheap anyway, because you're only going to have to buy again when you start to get more experience and you start doing some more complex repairs. Like if you want to do something that's on a board with a lot of thermal mass, like a really thick board like a PS4 Pro, obviously the PS4 Pro runs hot, which is why the board is so thick, so it can absorb so much heat. But there's some very thick ground planes on the PS4 Pro. If you want to start doing more complex repairs, then you're going to need some decent equipment. So if you're doing it as a hobby, you know, just once in a while, then fine, just, you know, buy whatever's in your budget. But if you want to do it seriously and you're going to be working on something like a PS4 Pro every single day of the week, or a MacBook for example, then buy the decent stuff first. Buy a Hacko. Like buy a Hacko soldering station, buy an Atom or a quick hot air gun. And if you can't afford it, save, wait and save. Don't just buy cheap just because you can't afford it. If you're thinking about doing it deadly serious as a profession, just save for it. Even if it means saving for an extra 2 months. See, when I bought my stuff originally, I never intended on doing it as a profession. I was doing it for fun. And then obviously as I got better at it, I was like, you know what, I could actually do this as a job. See, that's more like the joints how I want them to look. With a nice blob of solder on it, so as I can visibly see that it's soldered properly. So that's how they should look when it's finished. You cross the line of professional when you get a BJV workstation. I don't think that's true. I use a TS100 every day. A TS100 is a good iron, I agree. But I don't think that's true about the BGA station. You don't have to have a BGA station to be a professional. Most people haven't got one. The only reason I bought one was because I was sick of outsourcing it. I was sick of outsourcing blue light of death repairs. Because I was sending them to a friend of mine who's got the same station. And I was just fed up of outsourcing them because it was losing me money. So I ended up going out and buying one. And it's definitely paid for itself. But I don't think you have to have a BGA station to be a professional. I think you can be a professional with just basic equipment, really. It just depends on what type of repairs you're doing. Like you could get, I mean, realistically speaking, you could work on iPhones and iPads with a cheap £30 station, happy as Larry for years without running into any issues. The time that you're going to run into an issue with a cheap station is when you're working on a thick board like a PS4 or a MacBook. Because obviously the phones, they don't really take that much heat, do they? So, but they don't need that much heat to actually penetrate the board and start to wet the solder. So you could be sitting there for many, many years working on phones with a cheap station, think it's good because you're having no problems at all with it, and all of a sudden someone comes to you and says, "Oh, can you by any chance change this port on my phone, on my on my Xbox. You go to change the port and you tear all the pads because your equipment's inadequate. And you don't know until it's too late, because you've been using it absolutely fine on mobiles for years, you know. No stress should be on the back of the connector. What do you mean, mate? You done that PS3? No, not yet. No, not yet. I shall be attempting it soon. I've got 2 more jumpers on this to run. Ah, you mofo. Dun. That was the last one. There you go. Okay, so now I just need to touch up the pads. And then I can add some more coating and be done with it. Need a bit more flux on there. Okay, so I'm going to switch to the micro pencil. Mr. BC, welcome mate, thank you. How's it going? Right, yeah, so I'm going to switch to the micro pencil. I'm going to do the same on the HDMI side, so on the actual port side. I just want to touch up every single pin individually and just make 100% sure that, well, I've done the ones with the jumper wires underneath the pins. I just want to make 100% sure that the ones for the data lines are not going to come loose. So I'm going to do the same for that, using the micro pencil just because it's easier. Shut up, no, there isn't a heating element ever. Okay, there you go. He does that every time I switch irons. Every fault is unique. OSX values are fairly common, as are token caps. Yeah. I mean, it's just one of them, isn't it? It's, I suppose it's luck of the draw, really. I hope it's just the tokens. Right then, let's just get these pins touched up. I'm going to touch these in a place they've never been touched before. And it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Ah, you mofo. I'll just bridge them ones, and that bridge is not coming out with this iron. That much I can tell you for free. So, I'm going to just remove that. I'll resolder that in a minute. I'm actually going to use it as... Oh, damn. Oh, it's all going wrong. He's only going to mess it up. Oh dear. I think I've fixed it now. Well, all apart from that bridge. We're just ordinary people, and I've got no place to go. And we're just ordinary people. I think I got it. I think 0.17. Do 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 do. Yeah, we got a loose one. See? One of them looks connected and it's not. That's why you always check your work. Because one of them looks connected and it's not. Or at least it looked like it wasn't just. Right, well, it's not the greatest of jobs. That one's too long. Yeah, I'm going to have to fix that. That one's a little bit too long. And so is that one. That one's not. On second thoughts. That one's not. On second thoughts. Damn it, I'll turn the soldering iron off. This one is too long. Yeah, ever so slightly too long. Now that it's been repositioned. It would have actually been fine, but yeah. Fix it anyway, why not? We'll fix it anyway. And I am a mountain, I am a tall tree, oh, I am a swift wind down in the country. And I am a marching band. I'm just singing to myself, don't worry about me. Don't pay no attention to me. I'm going to make sure this is fully dry as well if I'm going to be using conformal coating around here. Gotta make sure it's fully dry. Good. Solid, 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 solid. I'm gonna make sure that's not shorted to ground. Solid, solid. Cool. Right, multimeter time. Oh dear me. Where the fuck am I put my multimeter again now? Down by the side of me. One of these days. Can you shush about the damn PS3? What are you on about? Actually, I'll check them for me if it's easier. Saves risking damaging them. Cool. No bridge, no bridge, no bridge, no bridge, no bridge, no bridge, and no bridge. Cool. Let me get a diode reading just to make sure that we've got a good diode reading. If we get a good diode reading, then we shouldn't have an issue with the filters. We've got 0.488 on there, that's going to act as a baseline, and they should all be around about the same. 492, yeah, 492 within range. So the two end ones are the ones that are out, the rest are all dead on 492 by the look of it. 0.595, yeah, it's within range. I mean, it's slightly out, but it's within range. These people having a debate about PS3 faults. That's what the chat's for. If people want to talk about if people want to talk about PS3s, then let them talk about PS3s. You don't have to read it. Sorry, but that's what chat's for. It's an interactive community, and everyone interacts. That's what it's there for. If people can have a healthy debate, I don't see the problem with it. I don't see the problem with having a debate. I mean, yeah, fine, if it's going on forever and no one will give up, then fine, but if it's just a debate, then it's just a debate. I will say though, if you do want to debate in length, do it in Discord. If you want to debate in length, you know, to your heart's content, do it in Discord. In the PlayStation Talk section. That's all I'll say. That is all I'll say on the matter. Damn it, how the hell has that become contaminated? Slowly getting more annoyed about who was right or wrong. Well, I mean, technically no one's right or wrong. I mean, you can either have an issue with the tokens or you can have an issue with the RSX, but most of the time, it's probably going to be the RSX. Actually, well, according to several people who work on them regularly, it's 50-50. It's luck of the draw. Alright, I think that should suffice if I can. Because I don't want a massively thick layer because it'll never cure. And it doesn't have to have. Like, you don't. Realistically, you don't need to cover the entire thing. Like, you just need to cover enough to protect it, to stop it being ripped up. And to stop it shorting out. Might need a little bit more actually. But we just want to coat it enough to stop it from shorting out and becoming damaged. Because otherwise it's going to take literally forever to cure. Cool. I'll leave it at that. More than sufficient. Now I've just got to try and cure the damn thing. I'm going to run over it with the UV light. And then I'm going to use some hot air as well. if I go to the RSX on the other one, I don't think I'm going to have time to do it tonight on the PS3. It's very doubtful I'll have time to do it tonight. But I'll have to carry it on in the morning if I do. If I do have to do the RSX. No, it'll be a replacement. If it's the RSX, then it'll be a replacement. You'll fall asleep soon anyway, Kev. Yeah, if it needs anything doing to the RSX, it'll be replaced. It won't be reballed. It's a little bit. Yeah, just there, that's not the greatest, but overall that's more than sufficient in terms of queuing. So I'm going to call it good, call this done. Well, almost. I'm not quite going to call it done. I want to put some solder on this side of the ground legs before I call it done. So I'm going to go back to my normal iron. More UV, doesn't need more. It doesn't need more, honestly. No, if Phil's got a reboard, like Phil's not reboarding tonight, it's 5-1 now, mate. So I'm going to have a look at the PS3, I'm going to do the caps, and if it doesn't fix it, then I might even stream in the day tomorrow, I don't know. I haven't decided. Just to be able to finish it. But I'm not, don't forget I have to be up for the school run, mate, so I can't afford to reboard tonight. Right, there's some solder on that side. And I am a mountain, I am a tall tree, oh, I am a swift wind, sweeping the country. If anybody asks you who I am, just stand up tall, look them in the face and say, yes, I'm singing to myself again. Brain transplant. Is anyone good with Photoshop who can Photoshop a picture of me with a stethoscope on and a PS4 Pro motherboard? It's a PS4 Diablessa. Sorry for butchering your name there, but welcome. Hello. Helps if the iron's on. It does indeed. Ah, I nearly slipped then. There you go. So that was just to secure them legs from both sides. If anybody asks you who I am. Well, sexiest voice ever. That's a bit weird. Definitely not. But hey, I don't care. I'll sing whether I can sing or not. What's the Rode USB adapter on your desk? Rode is going to be the microphones. Right, well, I think that should suffice, don't you? Should be good. Certainly a lot better than it looked. Cool, there we go. Happy days. Whoa, happy days. How much would a reball normally cost? 65 I charge. But if it's the RSX, then it's going to be more because you have to pay for the chip as well. So if it's the RSX, see the problem is if it's the RSX, most of the time it's because the RSX needs replacing. So the problem is they cost like £20 to buy. I would take one from a donor console, but normally you would have to replace them. Normally you'd have to buy one. Thank you, Michael. Right then, let's just get rid of this flux that someone's left when they've either reballed or reflowed this in the past. It's not going to hurt it, but good enough for rock and roll. What? Me singing? Nah, even they'd say I sound like shit. I'm definitely not the worst singer in the world, but I can't sing. I'm under no illusion, but I also know I'm not the worst singer that I've ever heard. But I also know I'm not the worst singer. Right then, let's have a go, shall we? The repair, but now your voice is nice too. How do you do the Amazon Prime Twitch affiliates? If you click on the sub button on Twitch, the subscribe button, it should give you the option to link your Amazon Prime account. If it don't, it might not be. Oh, then again, you're Rob Nottingham, so it probably is. I'm assuming you're from the UK. So, yeah. Right. Let's have a crack, shall we? Let's have a crack. You did cracking job there. I say you did cracking job there. What's the caring? Is your chat out of sync? No. You might be behind on the video. R. Kelly wasn't the best of choices. I actually like his old music. The world's greatest. I believe I can fly. Turn back the hand of time. I actually like them tracks. Obviously, we all know what he's done. Fine. There's no denying that. We all know what he's done. We all know what type of person he is. We all know the bad things he's done. But you cannot deny, no one can deny that he didn't have an absolutely fantastic voice. Like, no one can deny that. No one can, like, just because of what he is doesn't change the fact that he did have a fantastic voice. But like kids, yeah, he's okay for a baby. Yeah, but this is what I mean. Like, you just can't. Oh, trust me, Paul. He ain't skint, mate. He ain't skint. No way. He might say he is. No, he's not. No chance. He made too much. He made too much from his music career. It's alright. He'll get a contract with the BBC. They seem to like. They seem to like him, don't they? BBC will give him his own kids show. They did with Savile. Sorry, too soon. I don't know who Steven Tyler is, mate. But in fairness, in the UK, 16 is the legal age. So, yeah, there's nothing anyone can do about getting a 16-year-old pregnant in the UK. 16 is legal. Might not be morally right. It might be wrong from a moral standpoint. You know, I wouldn't go with a 16-year-old. Fine. So it might not be morally right, but it's not illegal. 16 is classed as an adult in this country. Personally, I think it's too young, but then other countries, it's as young as 12. To be fair though, I wouldn't even sleep with an 18-year-old or a 21-year-old. It's too young. For me, it's too young. I'm old enough to be, well, a 16-year-old I'm old enough to be the dad. Probably an 18-year-old as well, I would say. And that sounds crazy because I'm only 33. But it's true. So, you know. Meh. Subbed on Twitch, thank you. Is that you, Nabus? Nabus. But yeah, it's one of them. Like, it might not be morally right, but it doesn't mean it's illegal, sort of thing. Like, in the eyes of the law, if you're over the age of 16, even if you're over the age of 16 by 1 minute, it's no longer illegal. Like, genuinely, I know it's stupid, it is ridiculous, it's too young, but like 16-year-olds, they're not adults in my eyes. But even if it's by 1 minute, it's not illegal. Not, at least here, anyway. Phil likes the grannies. Oh dear. Yeah, because I'm noob. Thank you, mate, I appreciate it. Yeah, Johnny, if you want to email me, mate, then I'm more than happy to send it over. Or on Discord as well, you can DM me on Discord. Oh, dear me. Oh, yawn. But no, the point still stands about R. Kelly. Like you can't take away from the fact that he was an excellent singer, and he did write some good songs. Same with Michael Jackson. I didn't like Michael Jackson as a person for the way that he hung that kid over the balcony. Didn't like him for instant dislike. But he was still a good singer. He was still a good singer. Still very talented. What, he's not legal about 16? I think you can probably imagine Phil loves MILF. Well, yeah. No, Phil, you are going to put the screws in. Gonna put the screws in. Gonna get it working. Ron Jeremy's in the news again. Thank you, Rob. Cheers, mate. I appreciate the Prime subscription. Thank you, buddy. Can send me your email. Can send me your email to me. Where are you from, John? If you're from outside the UK, then you know generally I can't really take repairs and things because import fees. Right, let's hope that this. Oh, whoops. Let's hope that this works. You think a microscope is a great asset? Absolutely, yeah. Maverick, how's it going? Waiting on my order of IPA. We spilt coffee on his Corsair K7T. Oh. That K7T, I've got one of them, and I kind of did the same thing, and yeah, it didn't end well. I had to buy a new one. Where's my damn screw gone? I've got a screw loose. Yeah, I had to buy a new keyboard because of it. They don't like water, them keyboards don't. It's a good keyboard though, the K7T. Stuff for me. I mean, it might be expensive if you're outside the UK. It might be expensive for you to send. I mean, I'm happy to take gifts. I'm more than happy to take gifts, but it might be expensive to send. But my email address, I'm having problems with my business email for some reason. I have bought a new server, so I should be able to fix that soon. I say bought, rented. But there's my email. I do, but the reball cost is the same as the reball cost on a. Well, I don't reball them, I replace them. But the cost is the same as on the PS4. So it's only worth it for backwards compatible. For the backwards compatible versions, it's only worth it for those ones, not for the normal ones. I'll tell you what video I will have coming out soon, hopefully. I've bought a 256 gig eMMC chip to do a storage upgrade mod on a Nintendo Switch. I'm going to attempt to upgrade the internal storage to 256 gig on my personal Switch, if I can. Right, let's give this a test. Oh, he's got a backup. Oh, okay. 76 screenshots in under a minute, Jesus. That sounds brutal. Yeah, they don't generally like water, that's the problem. Well, liquids, that's the problem. Maybe I just got unlucky with mine, I don't know. Beep. Beep boop. Beep boop boop boop. Will the Switch even recognise that size? I don't know. I'm doing it for a video just to find out. But I don't actually know. Right. Switch to HDMI 3. Is it going to work? Not by the look of it, no. I'm just playing. Course it works. Course it works. Yeah, buddy. Just going to turn the volume down a little bit. There you go. Course it works. Come on. What the hell do you take us for? And you're going for a minute. And you're going for a minute. I've lost my controller again. I keep losing everything tonight. I'm not even joking. Oh, it's right here. Just got to log into the system and then I can check a couple of things before I call it good. Just going to make sure a few things work, like the network and display. User 1. Yoink. Network. Ah! Yeah, have a good night, Travis. I think he's scared of the PS3. No worries, BNC. Thanks, mate. Paul, thank you for the donut, mate. I appreciate that. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. Mucho gracias. Mucho gracias. I've lost all my PS4 games and I don't know where they've gone. Successful. Yep, internet works. Let's just make sure we have correct sound and screen. So 480 pixel dust. Wow. 720. 1080 interlaced. And 1080p. Yeah. Switches between displays. Absolutely fine. Good, good, good. Yeah, sweet. We're all good. Ah, damn it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Another success. I'll just switch back to my normal display. There you go. Yeah, another success. Happy days. Still awake. For how much longer? I'm starving, I am. But I am going to attempt to repair that PS3 before I finish up. I'm going to go grab that PS3, grab a cup of coffee and a smoke, and then call it good. I'll just have egg sandwiches for food. As long as I'm done by 3 o'clock, I'm alright. Bed for 4 hours sleep, good to go. Half the threads are knackered on this. Never mind. Stop it, there's no power plugged in. No power plugged in and it tried to turn itself on. I love that phantom power thing on these. Just shows how long the caps actually store power for. Right. Right, that thread is completely gone. Which means I'll get paid for the job and get a free screw. Yay me. 4 Xbox Classics, nice. Can I have a disk drive to one of them? I need a disk drive. Kevin Civil gave me some consoles the other day. Even Paul seen it. Cheers, Paul. Paul Baxter. Which Paul are you referring to, mate? Paul's always up for the school and even after a couple of hours sleep. Yes, indeed. You didn't install TikTok. Oh, shit. I'll do it later. Don't worry. We'll install TikTok later on. Yeah, I always get up for the school run. I've got a little trick, because Sarah gets me up. Sarah's alarm's set for 6 o'clock. Sarah gets me up. But I've got a little trick, because Sarah will come and wake me up and she'll be like, Phil, it's 8 o'clock. Bear in mind I have to leave the house at 8:30. Well, 20 to 9. I mean, the school's a couple of streets away. It's not, you know, it's not like it's 2 miles away or 3 miles away. It's a couple of streets away and I drive there because I'm a lazy bastard. But, no, I do actually walk in the summer, saying that. It's just when it's cold. But yeah, I basically, the agreement with Sarah is she'll get me up at 8 o'clock, she'll wake me up and she'll say, Phil, it's 8:30. Because if she tells me it's 8 o'clock, I'm like, yeah, I've got another 20 minutes. Because I need a cup of coffee and a quick splash of water on my face and I'm out the door. So, yeah, so now she tells me it's 8:30. So, and that gets me up. Right, okay. Another job done. Another job good. Another happy customer. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back. Right. Hello. I wish I could store in. I need to clean up, hang on. Can't work with this lot around me, can I? Well, sorry, I need to just move a few things around. I'm out of breath. I want to show you something anyway before I... not you specifically, Travis. Don't care what you think. But no, I want to show something what I bought earlier. It was a bargain. It was an absolute bargain. Banger of a deal. Travelled to Birmingham to get it. So I did a 25-mile journey to get it. It was a blinder of a bargain. It was an absolute steal, even if I can't fix it. And I might do it tomorrow night on stream if you ask me nicely. If everyone asks me nicely. I honestly thought you buggered off. No, I was taking some painkillers, mate. I have to take painkillers every, well, between 4 and 5 hours, unfortunately. Because otherwise I end up in severe pain. New toys? Nah, not new toys. Something that you might all enjoy me streaming though. I have got the PS3 here, don't worry. I'm going to be looking at the PS3. I promised the customer it would be tonight. So, yeah. Just going to show you this. You down in Brum? Ah. Who can guess what I paid for this? Anyone who I told earlier on, please don't say anything. Can't beat a bargain. You can't, mate. Anyone guess? It's 2017 iPad 12.9 Pro. Can anyone guess? I have got an electric screwdriver, but no, I'll never use it. Can anyone guess what I paid for this? It's no power, it's water damaged. Is it 230? No, it's 130, mate. Well, 132. Can anyone guess what I paid? Around 140 USD? Hell no. It is a nice iPad. I like these iPads, these 12.9, they're massive. Sarah thinks that she's having it. 50 of your funny money. I paid 20. I paid £20. Don't hide that message. Show it. Show that message. Don't hide it. Ratamy takeaway. The crack pipe was fantastic. Tell your mom to come and pick it up later. Prick. Fucking prick. Tell your mother to come and pick it up later. I borrowed it from her. And while she's there, tell her to stop trying to suck my dick while I've got company. It's not nice. But it feels nice when your mum's chonging on my dong, hanging on my wang. But, yeah. Fucking knobhead, mate. Fucking knobhead. Ding dong. I've had the bane of my existence. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun. I couldn't pass it up 20 quid. Oh, Andrew, if you're wondering, that was someone saying, how was my crack pipe? Because apparently I'm a crackhead. Apparently. But yeah, I really can't complain for 20 quid. Like, the screen alone is worth 130 quid. So, you know what the funny thing is about that guy who's on about the crack? I make more money than you, dude. And that's not me being an asshole. But I probably make more money than you. So if I want to spend that money on crack, that's up to me. He's like the second one tonight. Oh well, didn't see the first one. If I want to spend that money on crack, it's up to me. It's up to me what I do, what me and your mum do in our spare time. Anyway. You've had his mother as well, she's not bad considering. Nice. Right, we'll tag team her next time she's down here, yeah? Next time she's around, we'll tag team. We'll tag team her. What's wrong with the PS4 or the iPad? The iPad's water damaged. Yeah, the iPad's water damaged. Opening an iPad is a pain. Yes. Right. So apparently this is a yellow light of death. So does anyone want to place the bets on what it might be? I could be wrong, but isn't that a red light of death? Can anyone see that? There she blows. NEC token is your guess. Well, it's definitely broken. Yep. It went yellow first. Oh, is that what they consider as the yellow light of death? See, I don't know. I'm not experienced at working on them. I have worked on them, but I'm not experienced. I've only done a few. What the? Oh, god damn it. There's a fucking USB stuck in the back. And it's bent as well. And that wasn't me, that's bent it either. Well, at least I hope it wasn't. Bin it next fix? Nah. Blind nipple gasket. This is the CECH-A00. I think it's a backwards compatible one, isn't it? A00. Anyone else get that bug in chat where you can't scroll down? Are you on the mobile app by any chance? Because yes, I'll get that on mobile. Alright, then the front, whatever. Who cares? Tomato, tomato. Take out the drive. What, and try it again, you mean? I could, just in case that is causing some random issue. Nope. Nope. Hardware backwards compatible. Yeah, I thought it was. I thought so. Oh, that's Philips, damn it. Well. Well. Let's give it a crack. I always forget how to take them out. And then I suddenly realise. I suddenly have an epiphany and realise how to take them out. Warranty void if removed. Fuck you, warranty void if removed. That's how it gets down, baby. God damn it. I hate it when these screws don't come out. I do have a UART reader, but I've never used it, mate. What would you set it for if sold working? They actually go for quite a bit. This doesn't belong to me, but they actually go for quite a bit. I think it's about they're about £140, aren't they? These ones, something like that. Something along them lines. Whoops, damn it. There goes everything. When I plug in my Xbox One, the TV goes off when you plug it in. I honestly don't know, mate. Right, I may get the disassembly process wrong because I'm not used to working on it. Just 3 or 4 wires to solder for the UART reader. It'll save you a ton of time. I could go and grab my UART reader. It's supposed to be a UART reader. I think you sent me the link to it, or you said it would be fine. Like the one I've got. I could go and get it. Seem to sell for shit ton in America. Yeah, they do indeed. I think these backward compatible ones will hold the price for a long time to come, to be honest. I think they'll hold the price for a long time to come because they're backwards compatible. Like the ones that are not backwards compatible, they don't tend to go for much, but I think they'll hold the price that they're at now. Do you have a sick collection of consoles? Not really, no. I've got I've got an Xbox One S. No, I've got all of the Xbox Ones. So I've got the One, the One S, the One X. A PS1, PS3, PS4. The kids have got PS5s. I'm trying to get this thing out. It's just not having it. The kids have both got PS5s. Xbox 360, Xbox Series S, Nintendo Switch. That's pretty much it, honestly. Sorry, say shit. Damn it! I forgot about that clip. Someone's gonna have to tell me where that goes. I forgot about that ribbon as well. Whoops. Don't worry. If I do break it, I've got a spare. I've got 2 spares actually. Someone's gonna have to tell me where that goes, because I don't know. Yeah, I'm not experienced at working on these. The customer is aware though. So, I mean, I've got spare parts if I end up fucking up. So if I do screw up, I have got spares on hand. I've actually got a backwards compatible PS3. But that needs an RSX chip. And I've just never got round to doing it. Power supply. Power supply. Disk drive. Disk drive. It's a yellow light of death. He went there. Cheers for that, mate. You need a haircut. Yep, I do indeed. It's having time though, mate, honestly. This has had cap mods before. That's had cap mods before. Yeah. Someone's gonna have to tell me if it's been done right though. I don't know yet, mate. I can't see yet. God damn it. Where the capacitors get replaced with the tantalum capacitors. Is it tantalum? Damn it. I hate that. Are you doing song requests? No, I can't sing. I've got to be quiet anyway, the kids are in bed. Don't ask me, I'm still fixing 80s stuff. There's a lot of screws in these PS3s. For fuck's sake. Keeps doing it. Oh, I'm still zoomed in. Shit. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Everyone assumes them your hobbies. Nice. You know, you're one of about 5% of viewers on my channel that are actually female. I missed the screw. I don't have many female viewers at all. Not surprising, I mean. This is a man's world. Oh, it comes up that way, doesn't it? Shit. Yeah. That explains it. I always forget about that. Told you, I haven't opened many of these. Haven't opened many of these at all. God damn it, how tight do you want them screws? Are you taking the piss? Really? Oh, for fuck's sake. The amount of pressure I've got to put on these just to get them off. Wow. Really? Come on. Why would you... Why would anyone ever do it? Why? Look, seriously, why? But why put them so tight? Oh, I always take the fan off, mate. Yeah, don't worry. That's been deleted, hasn't it? I wasn't aware that this had some pro repair attempts. To be honest. I probably wouldn't have taken this repair. If I'm being honest. Because I don't know what's been done to it now. It could have been reflowed or anything. That's the problem. Is the owner in the chat? He said he was going to watch. Right, someone remind me how to get these off. Because the hard drive cover has to come off. Someone remind me how? Oh no, he doesn't. Does he? No, he doesn't. Just them screws. Alright. I'm honestly not a big fan of working on PS3s. Check the heatsink, the IHS is stuck to them. Is it? Do you reckon? No. No. It's had fresh thermal paste recently. Recently had fresh thermal paste. But no, the IHS isn't stuck for it. Or isn't stuck to it. If you've been delayed, wouldn't it need copper shims? I don't know. I unplugged the battery socket, mate. I unplugged it. Don't worry. Who taught you how to fix these things? Self-taught, mate. I just watched videos pretty much. But yeah, the battery connector I'd already disconnected. If you rewind the stream a bit, you'll see. What's that? That's just some sort of heat pad. Right, so these NEC tokens on the back haven't been done. So, yeah. Only these ones this side have been done. But I don't know if they've been done right. Can anyone... Can anyone tell me? Because I don't know. In fact, does that look like it's shorting? No, it's not. Just about. It says 687J on these. They haven't been done right. Need some WD-40. I do need to sort this chair out. I do. Damn it, I keep unplugging my fucking... Just redoing the stream. Yeah, it's a yellow light of death, mate. I didn't know this had had a prior repair attempt, I'll be honest. Right. I know it's a black screen, it'll come on in a second. There you go. So these have been done wrong then. .687J these size. Each token that's gone should be replaced with at least 1200 microfarad. Okay. That is 1200. That is 1200 microfarad, isn't it? Isn't there one token there and one token there? And there's two 687 microfarad tokens, capacitors. I agree, Mick. That's what I've done every time I've done these. Well, I'll say every time I've done it once. So yeah, but I did scrape some of the conformal coating to do it. Yeah, that does add up, doesn't it, to 1200? So yeah, I'm not sure. Do you have new caps in stock? I've got some on PS4 boards. I can take some off PS4 boards. Right. New retro repair sent me the PS3 Syscon UART guide. So I'll have a look at that in a minute. So I'm going to wait for if new retro repair's still on. Then I'm going to wait for him to reply and let me know if that's done right. Because honestly, I'm not experienced with PS3s, so I don't know. Off to Noddyland. No worries, mate. Have a good night. Danny, you still on, mate? Shall we remove these and put some more on? Put some different ones on? How many millimeters? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean. Let's have a look at. I'm gonna look on Google and see if I can find anything. How many millimetre is the copper wire? 0.17 millimetre. Chris, you're better off sending it to New Retro Repair, mate. He's more experienced than me. Nah, they're not bridged, mate. I've just checked that. Try those caps off the PS4 you pointed out earlier. Yeah, I thought that'd be good, to be honest. I'll try them. So what? It's 2 on each, yeah? Like 2 on each of these pads, I assume. Did you do the giveaway yet? No, mate. Two on each, yeah. Yeah, I think you only link the positive wire if you only bridge the positives together if you replace all of them, I think. But from what I saw, it was meant to be on the bottom, right? Like, you're meant to leave the bottom ones on. Well, isn't this the bottom one? Isn't that the bottom one? Well, they're linked. I mean, these ones are ground, these middle ones here, and these are the positive ones, but they're all linked. Thank you, TCS, I appreciate that. This is half a job. Yeah, I'm going to replace them all, I think. I'll just rip a load off a few PS4 boards. So if you need 2 on each, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. You need 32 in total. And then obviously bridge the positive wires together as well. Bottom and top are linked through the wires, so both sides should be replaced. Yeah, I'm going to replace them all, I think. I'm just going to do them all. But then I've got to put the bridge wire, haven't I? You know, the one you blew yourself up on? I remember, Dan. I remember. Yeah, I'm going to replace them all. I'm going to replace every one of them. So I need to get some donor boards to pull some off. So we got 6, 7, 8 on each PS4 Pro board. Actually, I'd rather not use the PS4 Pro boards because I want to keep them for donors just in case I need them. Whereas I've got loads of PS4 OG boards that I can take them off. And there's 14 on each PS4 LG board as well. I need 32. So I'm going to pull some off. I'm not going to move the microscope, the boards in and out of the microscope, but I'm going to take the caps from here off PS4 originals. They're 470 microfarad. They're going to be They're going to be at least 2.5 volt because they're linked directly to the APU. So they're going to be the right voltage. What are those cap models on the PS4? Them ones, mate. Where's Jason been? I don't know, mate. Jason's kind of disappeared. Yeah, it's 16 on each side. I'm going to do the other ones as well. That one there don't look great, but no, it's just covered in shit. It'll clean up. 44 TPW. Right, so we've got to pull these off. He's okay. His wife messages Sarah, but he just don't message me anymore. I don't know why. So yeah, I'm just going to pull the 14 off this board. So I might as well pull them all off at once because it means I haven't got to sit there and worry about heat transfer. Right, there's the 7 off the one side. Sorry, my throat's going now. Right, there's 14 of them. Come off one PS4 donor board. I'm going to knock my airflow down now. Are you okay, Phil? I'm good, mate. Yeah, thank you. How are you, mate? Right, I actually want to make my life a little bit easier, to be honest. I want to make my life a little bit easier. So, I'm going to clean this up. If I can find where my brush has gone. There's one. Attacking with the iron first. So I'm gonna make it a little bit easier by widening the ground pads. Because then I don't have to put them diagonally. It's going to make my life a million times easier. If I, for example, take this cap here, and then all I've got to do then is expose some of the ground. So it'll be from there. I don't even need to technically expose the ground, I just need to tin the wires here. I'm going to expose it anyway. So it's 2 on each, right? So like that. Just asked if you did the Syscom reading, someone in the chat might know what that means. Yeah, I might have to do it later maybe. So yeah, if it's 2 on each, then this is all I need to do to make it so as I haven't got to sit there and worry about them shorting out or connecting or having to put them diagonally. All I need to do is just expose the ground pads, and then they can sit flat. They can sit straight. They haven't got to go diagonal. Like that. Easy peasy. 2 on each and jumper the fuckers. Yeah. I've just got to jump a positive to positive, haven't I? On each one. I think. So yeah, then all I've got to do is tin this. Because I've done this once before. And it made it easier than putting them diagonal. I mean, it takes a little bit of heat to transfer, but you know, it does what you want it to do. But it's just so much neater that way. VCC to VCC, yeah. Thank you, Joe. Someone did say it in the chat earlier, but I have honestly, hand on heart, done it before. You can't even see. You can't even see. My bad. Ah! Blowing around. Yeah. It's all that. Baby, are you down, 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 down? Baby, are you down, 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 down? You wanna know? Tonight is the night to let it go. Put on the show. I wanna see how you lose control. Got a new playlist. Yeah, no worries, Dan. Cheers for the help, mate. I appreciate it. But there you go, Dan. There's a little tip for you for next time, buddy. Just do it like that. Just do it like that. So come on and fly with me as I make my great escape. Damn you. I use smaller caps that fit the pads. I'm a cheapskate though, so I'll just use donor boards. In the words of Cleveland. Oh dear. But no, that's a lot more elegant than, you know, than putting them sideways, well, diagonally. Now come on and fly with me as I make my great escape. And so baby, don't worry, you are my only. You won't be lonely, even if the sky is falling down. going to try and get some in the middle. I think they're connected though. If I had to hazard a guess. Yeah, I ain't going to get the soldering iron in there, but I would say them connected. Yeah. Oh, the £1 fish flat. Yeah. I would say so, yes. Yeah, that is definitely a lot more elegant than putting them diagonally, I would say. You've got the skill, you just need to unlock it. I don't know, Mick, maybe someone in the chat can answer. Ah, you son of a... Just look though at how quick that heat disappears. Just look at how quick the heat dissipates. That's how thick these boards are. Don't worry, I will be adding some flux. In fact, I'm going to add some now because I need some solder on that part. Now baby, don't worry. You were my only. You will be lonely. Even if the sky is falling down. And flow, you bastard. Hey, I said flow. Alright, then don't flow. Get back on. Oi. Hey. What the hell are you doing? That one's gone a little bit off course, isn't it? Well, I think that'll suffice for there. That will suffice for that. Let's move on to the next ones. I don't know why you're even tinning them ground pads, to be honest. Considering I'm being the rebel that I am and not doing it the way that most people do it. Yeah, I'll check the resistance in a little while. Just going to do this side. See, it's got to be done anyway because someone did it wrong, apparently. What the hell is that? Why am I using tweezers? Yeah, I was thinking that about the ground pads. Like, I was thinking about wicking them, to be honest. But they should push the solder out of the way anyway, so I don't think it'll matter. You do it your way, yeah. Man, the ground pads are thick. Right, I need another 8, so I think I've lost a couple. I don't know where. Oh well, I'll grab some more off another donor board quickly. I've got 4 there. Yeah, I have misplaced 2 somewhere, I don't know where. Probably stuck to my hand and then just flew off. Right, there's another 7. Man, these suck up some serious heat. No, I don't think the board. No, the board doesn't run off AC, as far as I'm aware. Well, it runs off AC from the wall, obviously, but converts to DC on the power supply. You son of a bitch. Next. There we go. Just reflowing with flux, by the way. Yeah, we're halfway there. Whoa, the yellow light of death. Take a cap and solder it again. Whoa, we're halfway to the end. Probably burnt the shit out of them caps. No. Nah, they'll be fine. I can take a lot more than that. I can take a lot more than that. Right, so there's 16 caps done. And a pube. Yeah, cheers, Wacker. Have a good night, mate. Waka, waka, waka. Yeah, we're halfway there. Doesn't actually look that bad. Right. I need to remove the NEC tokens from this side, so let me go overhead. The reason I'm going overhead is because I've took the nozzle off. It replaces the these NEC tokens are defective by design. They're defective. They're absolutely crap, basically. So replacing it with all of these, replacing it with all of the smaller caps, basically fixes a lot of the yellow light of death issues. You could probably get replacement tokens. Like I could take some off a donor board. Well, if I could get them off safely, I could take some off a donor board and replace them. but they tend to melt when you take them off anyway. The problem with these is they're a bastard to get off. That's the issue. They're a bit of a bastard to get off. Ow. Burning the fuck out my hand. The tweezers are incredibly hot. I just can't get that one off. Can't get that fucker off. I'll charge 65 the same as I charged for a PS4 V-Ball. Jesus Christ. I'm going to try adding some leaded solder. That seems seized on to me, to be honest. I was just checking, make sure I hadn't knocked the caps off the other side. General shit off the token. Yeah, look at it. It's ridiculous. Look, all the rest have come off, except that one.
What the hell is with that there? Nah, it's going to damage the ground pad. I mean, it's only a ground pad, but I don't want to damage a ground pad. What is it? Is it like some sort of plastic? Does anyone know? Like underneath the cap, underneath the token? Some sort of plastic or... Leave it there as long as it's not shorting. That's the problem. I need to be able to put the caps on. I can't use my Dremel at this time of night, mate. My son's asleep right below me, so I definitely can't use the Dremel. Not at this time of night. Got it. Pain in the arse. Actually, I better not. Too much heat going around that. Yeah, it's too hot. Can't use that. Can't use IPA there. Not at the minute. Always think about what you're doing. Always think of what you're doing. Right. Look like a chore. Yeah. They're not usually that bad. They're usually annoying, but they're not usually that bad. Right, now I can use a bit of IPA.
Right, I'm actually going to try what someone suggested. I'm going to try wicking these ground pads away, you know, the ones that are there at the minute. Reason is because it could help them to sit a little bit flatter. Because we don't need the solder on them pads anyway. We need the solder on the parts that I've just exposed. And I've exposed that because obviously the caps don't fit. Why Sony ever used them instead of normal caps in the first place, I don't know. And I don't think anyone will ever know. Maybe they were more energy efficient. I don't know. They could have been. Maybe a little bit more energy efficient to use them, or just cheaper. I don't know. Probably just cheaper, knowing Sony. I've got to get these because it's still got some of the. Can you see it? It's still got some of the cap on it. I'm gonna try and get rid of it. Damn it, you motherfucker! Maybe some heat along with it might do the trick. That works. Mr. Paul Daniels, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I don't I don't usually do these, mate, but yeah, I'm replacing them with some 470 caps from PS4, but I've got to I've had to extend the ground pads because they don't fit. I've already done 16 of the frigging things on the other side. Another 16 to go. But he's probably going to need an RSX replacement because, yeah, they're shit as well. So probably going to need an RSX replacement. How's it going anyway, Paul? Hope you're doing well, mate. I got my new camera ordered, so I'll let you know what that's like. If the seller sends it, because they tried to back out the deal. Yeah, the seller tried to back out, tried to say they didn't get as much as they wanted for it, and I was like, well, you put it on auction. Don't back out the deal just because you put it on auction. That ain't how it works on eBay. On eBay, you wanted the deal. But they tried to back out, and I eventually gave them some gentle words of persuasion. I say gentle, I was pretty nasty, to be honest. Well, I'm just nicking some more caps off the PS4. I'm not sure how long this battery's got left on this mic. Man, it takes forever to heat these things up. Even on the PS4. But once you heat one up, like once you've got one at melting point, you're alright. You can remove the rest of them pretty easily then, because they're all in a line. Just move from one to the next. Well, if these caps work, then I'm going to whack my BGA machine on full over the weekend, and I'm going to remove all of the caps from all of my donor boards. Because them tantalum capacitors are expensive. Damn it, this one's taking some heat. What's up, David? Hey, finally got it. Alright, how many do I need? 16. I should increase my hot air to, well, my airflow to 60%. That seems to come off easier then. Oh, I've got 7. Another donor board. Taking those yellow ones at the start were shit or wrong. I don't think they were wrong, but there wasn't enough of them. So yeah, rather than mix and matching them, I think it's just easier just to change them all. Right, I've got 14, so I need another 2. Just another 2 will do. Yeah, so I know I've been a bit quiet the past hour in terms of talking. Like I'm usually a little bit more talkative, but sadly, I kind of get caught up in what I'm doing, and this is a shed load of work. Right, so I've got the caps, nice bunch of caps. I just need to tin these. There you go. That reminds me, I must put that fume extractor in on the weekend. I still ain't done it. Alright, let's give a nice blob of solder, come on. And these take some heat. These take some heat. It's because Sony knew full well that it was going to be a shit show. They just knew it was. Same with the PS5. I'll be doing a couple of PS5s on stream tomorrow actually. I think. At least one. Maybe two. One got lobbed down the stairs by a very angry child. And the other one was the first PS5 I ever worked on. Couldn't fix it because I didn't know enough about him. But now I know more about him, I'm persuaded the guys to let me have another look at it because he still had it. So I persuaded him to let me have another nose and see if I can figure it out this time. We'll see. It's been a year. Well, it's been almost a year. It should be kind of fun. Right, let's crack on with these. It might help if my microscope camera was straight. Might also help if I didn't have my airflow at 60%, causing tornadoes on the board. Damn you. Stop it. I said, stop it. You ain't gonna escape from me. Right, sorry guys, my microphone's died. Yeah. Battery finally gave way. I mean, it's been running for 6 hours and 17 minutes. So, yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, sorry about that. So I'm gonna go. I don't know if anyone heard what I said 5 minutes ago, but my legs have gone to sleep. So I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee, and then I'll do these last 8. So I won't be too long. I'll be a couple of minutes, and I'll be back. Okay. Right, let me get this finished then. Not long. Not long to go. Sorry about the battery dying as well. Never mind. Oh shit. I ain't done nothing with these. Might help. It would probably be easier to use a grinding pen for this. Yeah, fuck Rewire. Rewire are idiots. I reached out to Rewire a couple of weeks ago. I said to him, I said, look, I really like the look of your tools. I've got a YouTube channel, blah 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 blah. 35,000 subscribers. Would you be willing to send me some sample products? Yeah, absolutely, no problem. We'll send you some sample products. Blah 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 blah. Sat there talking for about half an hour to him, and then all of a sudden they was like, "Oh no, we're not going to send them you for free. We'll give you 10% off. We're not going to send it to you for free, so as you can do a review to help us and boost our sales. No, 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 no. We'll give them you for 10% off if you do a review on them." Fuck off. Why am I going to spend my own money so I can... Like, why am I going to spend my own money to review a product for them when that's not how it usually works? It's usually the company sends it you for free in exchange for a review. Like, why am I going to boost their sales for free? And even more so, put money in their pocket at the same time out my own pocket. It don't work like that. Yeah, 10% for a review. I was like, fuck off. Like, seriously. Get real. Like, why would I ever do that? Like, I mean, I get it. Like, you know, I wasn't trying to make out like I was privileged and that I had a right to receive them for free or anything like that. No, that's not the case. I don't. They're well within the rights to say no, of course. But why sit there and waste my time for half an hour saying, yeah, we'll send you some review units, to then turn around and say, oh yeah, but you've got to pay 90% of it. If you want to review it for us, but we'll let you review our product, but you've got to pay for it. No. Yeah, Rewire can suck my dick. That's what Rewire can do. It is an insult, because even on some of the like them laser soldering stations that people are talking about in the chat, even on them, 10% is like $180. Like, I charge more than that for a review. Like, I charge more than that for PCBWay. Well, actually, that's probably about what I charge PCBWay, I think, per video. So, like, it is genuinely an insult. Like, why am I going to do that? Why would I be so stupid as to accept that offer? No thanks, mate. They do look good. The tools are, like, they do make quality tools. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. They do absolutely 100% make high quality, good value for money tools. But I haven't even put any fucking solder on these. But it's just the point of, they're wasting my time. Why didn't they just tell me straight away? Like, why didn't they just say straight up, yeah, we're not going to send it you for free, but we'll give you a discount if you want to do a review on it. Like, and I could have said no straight away and said, no, sorry mate, that's not how it works. And it would have saved everyone's time. Not just mine, but theirs as well. But at least then I would have known what I was getting into before I sat there messaging them for half an hour. I'm happy to review products, but it's going to be a 100% honest review, and I'm not paying for it if I do. That's the beauty of it, having an audience. It is legal. It is legal. As long as people are aware that it's a paid review. It's legal as long as people are aware up front that it's a paid review. That's why YouTube's got a button that says includes paid promotion. It is 100% legal. But that said, I won't never do a review. I won't never do a paid review if I'm forced to say something that I don't believe in. No chance. I'm not going to ruin my reputation for a little bit of money. Damn you. But like, let's take Paul Daniels' board view software as an example. Let's say Paul contacted me and said, "Oh, can you do me a review on? Like, can I send you this software for free? Like, can I give you a copy of this software for free in exchange for a review?" The first thing I'd say to him is yes, but I'm not going to say what I don't believe. But I wouldn't. I'd either, like, I'd try the software and I'd say, look, I either post this bad review or I don't post it at all, but I'm not paying you for the software. Same with products. If a company sends a product, you're welcome to send it to me. But if I think it's shit, I'm going to say so. Whether you like it or not. What if 10% of it's shit? No, but it's true though. I'm not going to promote a product that I don't believe in. Which is why you haven't seen me take any sponsorships for games. Like most other channels do. I haven't taken any sponsorships for games because, number one, I know for a fact they annoy the audience, and number two, I ain't going to sit there and tell people that I play War of Thunder because, like, just because they pay me. It's like VPN ads. Yes, I would take a sponsorship from a VPN company if I tried it first and liked it. If it was a good quality service, it would have to be a good quality service for me to do a review. Or rather to do a sponsored video. But I won't take sponsorship from them CD key websites as well. I get loads of them requests. CD key websites, I get tons of requests. And I turn them all down. Every single one of them. We've got some plastic underneath the chip. Get off. It's from the tokens. Yeah, I get tons of them requests from CD key websites. And I don't even reply to them. Because I know for a fact that the keys that they sell on the websites are stolen. Right. Manscaped. Right, I need some fairly thick gauge wire as far as I'm aware. But I need to bridge the caps. Put Raid Shadow Legends in the bin. Oh, trust me, the day I ever take a sponsorship from them is the day I close my channel down. Yeah, so I need to bridge. I need to bridge these together to restore continuity. And it's got to be fairly thick wire as well. So let me see what I can find. It's got to be a fairly high gauge wire. Let me take my mic off a sec. Shut up, multimeter. Right. That should suffice. Yeah, I'd say that's going to be good enough. Just need a bit more room. Does anyone know? Is it just one? Is it just one jumper wire that I need to run, or is it one on each row of pads? Like, do I need to bridge that one to that one, and then that one to that one, or can I just put one? You have to bridge the VCC. You have to bridge VCC to VCC because the tokens had a bridge on them, like inside the token. But by removing the token, it removes the bridge, which means current can't flow from one to the other. So you have to bridge them, unfortunately. It's not a bodge. It's just the way it has to be done. Alright, let me just spin the board around so it's easier for me to handle. One for CPU and one for GPU. Okay. Okay. Alright, so that's one for the CPU. Not happy with that solder joint though, to be honest. Now I am. Cool. I should be in charge of Downing Street parties. Yeah, now I'm a little bit happier. So realistically, then, this one should be bridged to that one. It is indeed. So now I just need to do the same for this one, I think. Yeah. So that one's got no continuity either, so that's got to be done. So I'm going to have to move 2 of these over. Damn it. I know I shouldn't really care too much about what they look like. Yes, the wires will be bridged, yeah. Right. One moment. While I prep the next wire. I don't think you do need 4, Jinxie, because you can do 4, but I don't think you have to, because the like, you only need to do these if you've removed every single cap. Like, if you've removed all of the caps, then you have to do the jumpers. Because these have got continuity from one side of the board to the other. That's what the wires are for. So you shouldn't have to do 4 jumpers. It should be just 2. And just 2 is sufficient, because obviously they travel through the board, don't they? So you don't need the extra ones on the other side. No, that wire's no good. It's not long enough. Nope. Nope. No, there's a chance it can bridge, so there's a chance it can short out on ground if it shifts slightly.
Yeah, I've got some pretty thick gauge wire here as well. It's definitely going to carry the current. I've carried 10 amps on this wire with no problem. I've carried, I think it's, the most I've carried on this was 30 watts, 10 amps, 30 volts. So shouldn't be any issue at all in terms of load capacity. Shouldn't be an issue. Okay, there's the jumper wires. I know it doesn't look great. Let's check. Let's check resistance between, because it's going to be low impedance. So let's just check resistance there, and we get 1.9 ohms, 1.8 ohms. That's fine. So, yep, no short there. And between there and then we got we get 0.1 ohms. So perfect. Perfect. And on this side we should get continuity from here to here. Yep. And resistance from here to ground. 1.4 ohms, I think that's CPU, so yeah. And 2.2 ohms. Okay. Cool. We're done. We are done. Well, I gotta clean up, but we're done. Heck of thick indeed. Thick. Want to make sure we've got that load carrying capacity. Just realised you can't even see. Whoops. So for tonight, and just for the purposes of testing, I'm just going to put it back together
enough for testing. I'm not going to screw anything down because this could very well still need an RSX replacement. So I'm not going to screw anything down, not going to worry about changing thermal paste. I just want to put it all back together enough for testing, and that is it. And plus it's late and I still haven't eaten. So yeah. So there we go. Right. It's time. Very low clearance on chassis. There's actually loads of clearance, mate. Loads of clearance. Let's see if I can show that. Right, these are really low profile caps. There's tons of clearance there, mate. Unless you mean these ones, in which case they're technically insulated anyway, because the pad is on the bottom, not on the top. But there's no exposed pad on the top. I don't actually have any electrical tape at the minute anyway, but there's no exposed pad on the top of the caps, so it's not going to short out on anything, or at least it shouldn't. It certainly shouldn't. Right then. But yeah, there's actually loads of clearance there. I'm talking stacks of clearance, like, because these are low profile, so yeah. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. That's got it. That's got it. What am I doing? Give me my heatsink. Yeah, so I'm not even gonna worry about changing thermal paste or anything like that for now. I just want to put it back together enough just to give it a test. Just for tonight. I'll provide the service if people are willing to pay the fee. Yeah, I'll provide the service if people are willing to pay the fee, but it's only really worth it for the backwards compatible models, because I charge £65 plus return postage. So yeah, it's not generally going to be worth it on the non-backwards compatible or the slim models. So, yeah, I mean, it's up to the person if they want to actually do it. But I charge £65 for that. Oh shit, someone was right. That connector did come off. Well, not the connector, the white bit. I did disconnect that. It must have come off when I actually took the connector off. That sucks. I mean, it'll go back on, but still sucks. It didn't take any pads off, it just took the plastic housing off. That's annoying. But that happened when I unclicked it manually. That's the funny thing. Was it you that said that, Kuno? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, so I'm not going to replace thermal paste or anything tonight. I can always take it back apart first thing in the morning. To be honest, I'm absolutely knackered. But I'm hungry as well, which means I can't go to bed. Because I've got to eat. Where's my other screwdriver gone? Don't worry. Be happy. I don't know where my other screwdriver has gone. I don't have a clue. That's that one that was fucking stuck in it. Never mind. Right, how does this go now? It's that way. Well, I think you can probably tell I am not proficient with these. I should be able to tell. Right, so I'm going to put it back together loosely because, yeah, I'm probably going to have to follow guides to be able to get this back together. So, yeah. It's just going to go back together loosely just so I can give it a test. But yeah, I'll have to follow guides to get it back together anyway. Well, at least I'm honest. And I don't pretend I know everything. I certainly don't. Certainly don't know everything. Now I've got to figure out what screws they are. Stuff it. I'll figure it out tomorrow. I'll figure that out tomorrow. I'm too tired for it now. I am genuinely too tired for it now. Excuse my big head for a moment, would you? Right. Where be my earth screw? There it is. I've got to make sure we earth it. That's one screw that I am going to make sure I put in there. I don't think I need anything else, do I? To power it on. I think that's all I need, isn't it? Just to turn it on. And then I can just use a touch sensor. Use this ribbon, this board here for the touch sensor. I think I assume don't try this at home, ladies and gentlemen, because if you're not careful then you could damage yourself pretty bad. Let's see if it goes bang, shall we? What have I missed? What have I missed? Touch sensor in the wrong way, is it? Oh yeah, the pin's that side. Huh? Told you I'm tired. That would explain it. Hey. Ladies and gents. She be working, boys. She be working, boys. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Fan spin. Boom. Right then. This is HDMI version, isn't it? Let's plug it in, see if we get a display. I have got the cables now to test non-HDMI consoles. I have a couple of 60 gigs to send your way. Are we going to get display? Interestingly, no. Oh, flux in my cable. There we go. Boom. Yeah, there's flux in my cable. That's what I'm talking about. I think she'd be working, boys. Yeah, buddy. Alright, I'm going to shut it down. I think she be working. Boom. Thanks, everyone. You have green light of death? No. Just a bad HDMI cable. Well, fluxy HDMI cable. Man, I'm pooped. Well, this is going to go back together. I'm going to put fresh thermal pasta on it. But yeah, there you go. You all persuaded me in the end, and yeah. And we finally did a PS3 on stream. There you go. Yellow light of death, fixed. Yeah, no worries, Ross. No worries. So yeah, if anyone does want that service doing, it's not worth it for any other console apart from the backwards compatible. I'm happy to do it, but you've got to be willing to pay my normal rates. My normal rate for that job would be £65, so plus the return postage. So yeah, you earned your porn up for tonight. Cheers, mate. Test GT 5 or 6 for stability. I'll test some tomorrow. I've got to put it back together. It needs fresh thermal paste. So yeah. Thank you all. I really appreciate you being here. It is 4:37 AM. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Well, 7 hours and 20 minutes. So yeah, but it could be the RSX, Ned. It could always be the RSX as well. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'm going to go and have some food. I am pooped, and then I'm going to go to bed and get 2 hours sleep before I've got to be up to take the kids to school. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. If you want to support me, then head over to Twitch. If you're on YouTube, head over to Twitch and link your Amazon Prime account, and you can become a Twitch Prime subscriber for free. That does really genuinely support me, and I would really appreciate it. So there's a link in the chat, or there will be if it actually ever types. There you go. So there's a link in the chat. If you want to head over to Twitch and support me that way, it's free for you. It doesn't cost a penny. So on your way out, if you wouldn't mind, or if you've got Amazon Prime, then yeah, it won't hurt. Right, thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. TCS have stayed up way past the bedtime. I have to be up at 6 AM. Damn. Sorry. Thanks for hanging out. Next to a Nintendo Wii. Maybe. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll catch you all in the next one. Peace.